I want to apologize for that. Yo, what's cracking with y'all? Somebody said WIRL stream. Yeah, I tried my hand at IRL stream, and I'm not gonna lie, I enjoyed it. I'm thinking about some new things. I want to just run it by you guys. Maybe this will give you guys more of an experience, because like for example, when I go out of town, which is just the nature of the business. When I go out of town, I don't have this streaming set up. I can't bring it around with me. I know some of y'all might be like, yo, just go live on Instagram. It's just not the same experience. However, there's like an IRL component that's like really popping off these days in streaming, which I thoroughly enjoyed. I did one with Sneeko at the Power Slap event, and I ain't gonna lie, that shit was lit. You know what I mean? I enjoyed it. I was telling somebody the most part I enjoyed out of it is that IRL brought me back to a place that I haven't been to in years, and it's a place of like being outgoing, right? Because like these days I walk around and like for the most part I don't talk to people unless they talk to me, right? And I'm assuming people already have their mind made up about me, whether it's good or bad. So really I'm not as outgoing anymore. So I'm kind of like closed off, and usually it's like people like, hey, can I get a picture or something like that? But with IRL streaming, it's kind of dope. Kind of puts you back out there where it's like you kind of feel a little bit regular again. And by the way, of course, it's all done with like tons of security around. So, what I mean? Like, it's not like niggas is really wilding. Anyway, we're going to talk a little bit about that. I'll give you a recap of my Vegas trip in a second, or maybe I'll do that at the top of the stream. But welcome to everybody on YouTube. Welcome to everybody on Rumble. Welcome to everybody on Twitch. And of course, on Facebook as well. So I was in Vegas for the last week. A lot of stuff happened. Went to a Yachty concert, Power Slap event, somehow ended up at Carbone. That's like a little fancy restaurant, so all them rappers be rapping about. Apparently there's like a 3-month wait list like to even go. Somehow we just ended up there that night. What else happened? Tons of gambling, met a bunch of influencers, did a little IRL streaming. What else? Kicked it with some really interesting people, man, from CEOs to other influencers to just a lot of other people's. I was just saying, mostly in the influencer space that usually I don't see really at all. I'm kind of, secluded in what I usually do. But, I was kind of intermingling with a lot of people. Anyway, I'll give you a little bit more details on that later. We do got to get to a bunch of topics, and I do want to get to them quickly. Okay? Because you all know we usually start off every stream strong with topics, and then we kind of stray. So I will give you the update about my whole trip, try to break everything down. I got a little review for the Yachty concert that I went to. It was in Vegas. I talked to Yachty also. Like, me and him, we actually talked for like, salute to him. Like, he delayed his meet and greet for like maybe like a half an hour just to chop it up with me afterwards. But yeah, we had a great conversation. And I'll talk about his show too. So I don't know if I should start off top with that. But somebody said, how did the pod go with Brad and Steve? Actually, I did a pod. Yeah, I did that too. I did a pod with Brad. Steve wasn't there. I wish he was, but he wasn't there. But it was an amazing podcast with Brad. It's 3 hours long. I love to talk, so 3 hours is like nothing to me. All right, watch the Yak interview. Yeah, I heard that Yak got a Drink Champs interview out. Y'all gonna have to give me timestamps because I imagine that shit's long. We want to get to the relevant part. I heard he was talking about certain things with Boosie, this and third. Let me give y'all my agenda. Y'all tell me what I'm missing, okay? Let's start with that, okay? Somebody said, Ak, did you really see that Drake Glizzy video? Yo. Okay. Let me give you what's on my agenda and tell me if I'm missing anything, all right? I got a whole bunch of shit. Some of the same topics or the same themes kind of keep coming up. Unfortunately, some of these things just happen to be news. We're going to be talking about Kai Cenat a bit. Okay, Kai Cenat's doing a jail stream currently on Twitch, making a lot of noise. A lot of people have mixed opinions about it, but it's going very well. I actually popped in to see what he was doing. Right now, he has over, I think, damn near 100,000 people. He has a lot of influencers passing through. This is, like I've called him. I don't want to jump too far into the topic too quickly, but I've called him the Kanye West of streaming. But some people disagree and think it's actually mocking the experience of people who have to go to jail. Okay, Nicki and Kai, Nicki Minaj and Kai Cenat, they were on live for a little bit. They had a little interaction. We'll get into that. Lil Wayne wax figure. We're gonna talk about that. That shit was incredibly disrespectful. Unfortunately, we got to talk about the Blueface and Bluetooth. We got Krishan Rock, Lil Mabu, Blueface. We're gonna talk about them. Krishan Rock taping phone calls, all that nonsense. But we do have some other shit to talk about. I hate that Krishan Rock be all over my topic list these days. I'm trying to talk about Summer Walker, but it's Summer Walker and Krishan Rock. For somebody who don't make music, she surely do know how to dominate the news cycle. We're going to be talking about JT and Uzi. What's going on with them? Is Uzi kind of like... I feel like Uzi's almost halfway baiting the fans to make us feel like he's in a place of distraught, maybe on a relationship level, which for fans, it's kind of the same thing that happened with A Boogie. If you know A Boogie is going through a tough time with his relationship, you expect fire music. And once we start hearing Lover's Rage 3, if we think that Uzi and JT are going through some shit, we think the music's going to be fire. But are they going through some shit? I've seen mixed things, you know what I mean? Uzi sends cryptic messages, but then he also said he loves JT because she's the only one who understands him. But while we're talking about JT, we got to talk about the City Girls. You know, they went triple plastic. You know, last time they went double styrofoam, this time triple plastic. They did an interview about it, and I kind of have a deep dive with the City Girls. I'm going to be very objective, but listen, if this is a day we should probably clip it up and send it to them. I'm going to be super respectful but super honest, okay? Because if you ask me, not to give a spoiler, this City Girl shit, it's a wrap. It's a wrap. Like, so I watched the most disgusting interview you could possibly watch. I watched a woman care more about a award for a podcast she barely does and really only does to promote her man or her side nigga, whatever the case is, more than wanted to talk about her own music. I seen somebody who, while she was sitting there on an interview, front and center had deli-owned liquor, which is owned by her side nigga, rather than have her album. You know what I mean? I'm telling you, man, some of these people are just kind of lost, but, you know, I always told y'all that City Girl shit was a fraud. A little good dick, that whole shit fell apart. You know what I mean? You know, come on, let's be honest, right? Let me see. Caesar. Fortunately, we're still talking about this topic. I don't intend to keep dragging this. This is now a criminal case. If Envy gets charged or not, who cares? But Caesar did put out a statement kind of clearing Envy's name, but not really, because he said that Envy wasn't involved, right? But he's not saying he's guilty, but he said he wasn't involved in the transaction, but he also then said that Envy's not a victim neither, okay? We're going to talk about the baby security. He knocked some nigga out. Let me tell you what's going on in the live streaming space right now, and I'll further get into it later. All of these security guards, they're leaving the rappers to go link up with the motherfucking streamers. That's just the honest truth about it. You know what I mean? All your favorites, like the security who knocked out the person, we're going to see this, I'm going to show you the video and everything. That's the baby security, okay? Like, put it like this. The streamers are paying just as well, and there's less of a danger, way more luxuries. Most of the rap security guards are flocking towards these live streamers or IRL streamers. It's just a better gig. Carl Crawford, we might actually start there. Carl Crawford actually discussed Meg. If you don't know, Carl Crawford owns 1501 Entertainment. He signed Meg. They basically had this whole back and forth in court. They then settled like last week. But then an interview, which I don't know if it's new or was old, it just came out where Carl Crawford is talking about Meg and actually kind of really giving it up a little bit, okay? We're going to talk about that. Let me see what else. We're going to be talking about, we're going to address the obvious. I was watching one blog site that was talking about Drake now follows I think she's a South African artist, Tyler, and the comments are brutal. The comments is acting like Drake is R. Kelly now. Like Drake is grooming bitches. Like, yo, Drake just only likes them under 20. Like Drake's on some Leonardo DiCaprio shit. You get what I mean? And I want to do a deep dive on that. I know y'all think I'm the biggest Drake stan, this and third, but we do got to have some objective conversation about all of this stuff, okay? All right, bet. Cool. Am I missing anything? RIP Matthew Perry, thank you for that. To all my subs, thank you for that. For all the members on Rumble, thank you for that. For all the members on YouTube, the Academy page, thank you guys for that. And I'll read any super chats or donations in a second, all right? Everybody's cool? It's my little intro. Okay, yeah, I'm seeing some shit. Somebody say Drewski? What about Drewski? Oh, what the fuck? That was the first topic I had on there. Why is it not here? Oh, Dwight Howard. Yeah, that nigga gay. Dwight Howard. All right, we'll get to Dwight Howard as well. All right, let me just read a few donations real quick and then we get into it. Yo, Bozo, bro, I keep having to say that I'm not calling you Bozo, that's your name. Thank you for the 5. He said, yo, when's the new Sneeko Off the Record episode dropping? He says, you and Sneeko Pod are always a W. We didn't do one this time in Las Vegas. We're probably going to do one. We try to space it out a little bit. You know, one thing about Sneeko I like when he lives a little bit of life, learns a few things, and goes through a few things that we could talk about. But he actually requested to do one, and he said there's just so much shit that he has to say. I don't want to give no spoilers, but he was talking some shit that was very, like, I don't know. We'll get to it, though. Call me Con, thank you for the 5. He says, yo, come back to Vegas November 17th and 18th for the F1 event. I'll DM you the details. Yo, hey, so, from my understanding, someone in the U.S. or some company in the U.S. bought F1. Now, I don't know what F1 is. Do y'all know what F1 is? It's a racing event, right? Let me actually Google this bitch. So, this was explained to me in Vegas, and it blew my mind. F1 racing. Apparently, this is the first time this is going to happen in the United States. Now, let me see if I could... Okay, this is kind of... Oh, they killed me for the ad blocker shit. Apparently, this is going to happen in the United States, except it's...
A very warm welcome.
Oh, my God. Except it's going to happen in Las Vegas.
Second practice in
It's going to happen in Las Vegas, on the streets of Las Vegas. So apparently, these fucking vehicles from Formula One are going to, which could go up to 240 miles per hour, they're going to be driven in a race in the middle of Las Vegas in November. Okay, so apparently some American company like either bought the rights to it or bought Formula One, and they're doing this for the very first time in the United States, and they're doing it in the streets on some like Need for Speed shit. They're doing it in the streets of Las Vegas. They're gonna shut down the streets for a week, and that shit's supposed to be going on November 17th or 18th or something like that. Which to me, that just sounds crazy, but I want to see how they do it. You know what I mean? Somebody said those cars are $15 million each. Really? These cars right here? Let me Google F1 racing Las Vegas. How is this gonna go down? Let me hear somebody explain it. All right, here we go. Formula One in Vegas. Yeah, like, so, I guess, is this the UK or is this France? This looks like the fucking Eiffel Tower with this bitch, right? Like, they're going to do this shit in the middle of, like, on regular residential streets, except, obviously, the road's going to be closed off. It won't be no regular cars on it.
It's almost time to rev up your engines, Vegas tourists and locals, because for the first...
And apparently, here's the funny... Again, I'm getting this from secondhand information. So, look here. You see how you see people on the side? They said to be here to watch this. There's even stands you can, like, sit in. It's $1,500 a ticket. $1,500 a ticket just to even be in the stands.
Locals, F1 race is the next thing in a long line of huge sports-related moves for the city.
Make this a little slow.
The last time F1 staged an event in Las Vegas, the entire track was built upon the parking lot of Caesar's Palace. However, this time around, the track will consist of a loop, including the famed Las Vegas Strip, taking racers by famous Vegas staples such as
these are the fountains by Bellagio, I believe.
the Bellagio, Treasure Island, T-Mobile Arena, and even the nearly finished MSG Sphere. All in all,
that Sphere shit is done, by the way. This was made 7 months ago. The Sphere shit is, like, done.
The entire track will consist of over 6 kilometers of Vegas roadway, with the city's famed infrastructure as a backdrop. Adding to the aesthetic, the Las Vegas Grand Prix will be a night event, meaning that the backdrop will be filled with all of Vegas's neon glory. The roads of Las Vegas are admittedly bumpy from the heavy amount of vehicle traffic they handle each day, and they will be resurfaced prior to the race in order to create a safe driving area along the Strip and other roads. While the final map of the track looked simple enough, F1 designers actually worked on 31 different proposed versions of the track before a group...
Alright, I know something I don't give a fuck. Anyway, I just thought it was interesting. I can't believe they're bringing, like, some ridiculously, like, incredibly fast cars to race on the streets of Las Vegas, which has enough traffic already, but I could imagine traffic around this track. Anyway, yeah, so I might be out there for F1. I don't know. Remember, I got to go to the UK, and I'm not trying to travel too much for the rest of the year, but I do have some things to do. All right, cool. What else? Yo, Fresh Jones, thank you for the 10. He says, what up, Ak? When you gonna do a show in the H Town? And what do you think of Wiz Khalifa's career and how it turned out? I think we should probably talk about that. I think let me add Wiz Khalifa to here. Wiz, did he fall off? I seen him. He was back on Fig and he was kind of addressing it. And usually when you're at the point of addressing if you fell off, something isn't hitting like how it was hitting. So we should probably talk about that. All right. Thank you for that, Fresh Jones. Bozo also said, "Yo, hey, did you manage to film the Off the Pump, a little Pump Off the Record podcast while you're in Miami? We've been waiting for 3 years. Pump canceled on me like 2 or 3 times, bro. You know what I mean? So it really, it's up to Pump whenever he wants to roll out music or whatever it is. Ben Had Motion, thank you for the 5. He says, F1 already been in Miami, but have you heard about Suge Knight discussing Akon? What? Suge Knight was talking about Akon. Okay, let me put that on the list too. Suge Knight, Akon. Superlicious TV, thank you, brother. He says, you gonna talk to Destiny soon? You keep saying that you will, but you never do. He's live right now. Potter combo would be nice. People call him the White Big Ack. Yo, I want to talk to him. I want to do an in-person thing with him. I haven't been to Miami in a while. Like, honestly, I haven't been to Miami in a while. That's the reason why you haven't seen me on Fresh and Fit. By the way, like, I briefly ran into Fresh and Fit in Vegas. You know what I mean? We had dinner, like, me and Fresh, whatever. But I haven't seen those guys as much as I would have because I haven't been to Miami, like, literally, I feel like months from now. You know what I mean? Hold on. Okay, cool. Kawui says, yo, Destiny was going to host you on YouTube, but y'all don't follow each other? You can host people on YouTube? That's crazy. All right, cool. Let me just hop into some topics real quick, bro. Yo, I'm going to keep it on 100 with you, and we should probably let's actually start with Carl Crawford and Meg, and then we'll get into Dwight Howard, yo, because the Dwight Howard thing is, like, convoluted because we've always heard rumors about him being a little bit, you know what I mean? But now we kind of have the proof. But let's get into this Carl Crawford and Meg Thee Stallion type of shit first, because, you know, remember I told y'all, right? And a lot of people thought it was gossipy, right? Hey, this whole thing, which, by the way, I get some people's disposition, like, we don't care why they were arguing. Did the nigga shoot him? Cool, I get you on that. But it's important to understand why the night unfolded the way it did, right? Again, Tory's fucking one girl. The girl that he was fucking didn't know he was fucking her friend. They find out at the party. They start arguing. Tory was trying to fuck a third girl. That happened to be Kylie. Kylie sees all these bitches is drunk, kicks them out. They're arguing, moves from the party to the car, arguing. Somehow gun get involved. Shots get fired, right? Here is, I think this is probably the closest confirmation we've got, other than probably like somebody like me saying it. This is Carl Crawford, which is the former label owner for Meg Thee Stallion. He's talking about why Meg smashed Tory behind Kelsey's back. Remember, Kelsey's the best friend. Meg is the artist.
Right. And like you look at the Gunna situation, and then you look at this Megan situation. Right. Do you think people like pick and choose who they? It's almost like if they have all the information, you can see this. Like, okay, the information is here, but they still want to side with her because of maybe popularity, maybe because she's a female, or whatever. Like, do you think people pick and choose which side they play and not look at the actual facts?
Yeah, I think they do, and it's all just about like whatever everybody else is doing. You know what I'm saying? The whole, if it's your fan base, the media enticing people on what to do and stuff like that. But I just think that people just do what they want. Either they like you and want to root against you for whatever reason, and then something happen and they can do it, and you know, or they just enticed by like what they see, the media, and just go with that. You know what I'm saying? I don't even really be the one.
It's my last Megan. It's my last Megan question. My last Megan question. Then we're gonna go to greener pastures.
Yeah.
All right. It's been documented that Megan liked to smash her homegirl friends. Do you think she's like jealous of her or something? Why she keep on smashing her homies? Because she smashed a whole bunch of Kelsey's.
Man, you know, for the people that know, man, it's just they.
Hey, by the way, realistically speaking, you know, a lot of people, especially like the females who follow this case, they've encouraged Meg Thee Stallion to, on her comeback journey to start filing lawsuits like she's Cardi B. Okay? Now I'm going to be very honest about you, or honest about all this. There is so much conversation, and this is just a fact. There is so much conversation behind the scenes about dozens of rappers that Meg allegedly on the come up have been intimate with. Like rappers who like with all due respect to them, like I didn't want to say because like some of them might be like, "Were you talking about me?" Like these guys are not even like these guys don't even have a hit. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Like there's a couple niggas who smash don't even got a hit. Like these niggas is like these niggas. Okay, I'm gonna give that name away. Okay, I don't give no names away. Like these niggas, they're not the man among their own group. You know what I mean? Like it's not even like I don't know. Fuck. Anyways, the point is, I'm wondering if Meg, speaking of Blueface coming out, and by the way, I'm not trying to shame her. Like, hey, whatever it is. Even though, let's be honest, when we're gonna get out of Wokeville for a second, your sexual history as a woman is going to affect how people in the industry take you serious and how they perceive you. Now, I'm not saying it should affect how they treat you or mistreat you, but that's just the reality. If the word on the street is shorty fucks if you give her 1.5 cup of Henny and she's fucked him, that is going to be something that gets around very quickly in the industry, and you're going to start seeing people facetiously hang out with you because they've gotten the word of mouth that, yo, you trying to fuck this bitch, go get lit with her, she's down. You get what I mean? Now, hearing the conversation they're having, to me, this is confirming what I've been hearing. Because, like, it's not like I'm hearing this in independence. If you ask anybody behind the scenes, they all say the same shit. And that's why with even, like, Blueface coming out, and people's like, nah, yo, Meg's gonna be filing lawsuits. Like, if these things were, like, really that false, lawsuits and cease and desist would have been flying. But, like, in reality, I believe that nigga Blueface. You know what I mean? I've heard of niggas not even 1/10 as lit as Blueface who told me, like, I was in disbelief then. I'm like, no, you didn't, nigga. But anyway.
They just want everything. You know what I'm talking about? It's like if they feel like you got that because of they clout, you ain't gonna never meet no Tory Lanez without me. You know what I'm talking about? That's mine. You know what I'm talking about? You ain't finna never you wouldn't be up in this situation without me. Nah, I got, you know what I'm talking about? That's the mentality it is, man. That's you know what I'm saying? And that's what goes on with it. You know what I'm saying? And that's just how it is, You gotta understand, shoot, this girl, person you dealing with, man, like this girl Kelsey was, she had COVID at a time when people was dying every 3 to 4 hours.
Chad, this is the same story I told you we keep hearing. She started talking to Tory. She catches COVID. She was moving around with Meg, though. Right? At first, Meg is not sweating it. Okay, now talk to Tory. That's your nigga. She catches COVID, goes back to Houston. Meg starts fucking Tory. And this is why Meg's whole team never knew about the whole thing with Tory. Because Meg used to take private jets and sneak behind her assistants and other employees' backs. And even, at times, her security. So her security didn't even know she was fucking a nigga. You know what I mean? And it was one of those things, allegedly, that when she goes to link with him, she's relying on his security. You get what I mean? So her people are in the dark.
Every day. She could have easily been one of them statistics women right there. But what they was thinking about doing, this woman in COVID, you know what I'm saying? That just show you what type of person you dealing with. You know what I'm saying? This woman could have died. They wouldn't have gave man. They was somewhere, living it up. You know what I'm saying? This girl back in Houston with COVID. Huh?
You cross out your best friend, goddamn it.
I'm just saying, it's like, damn, like what if she would have died? Like would y'all would have felt bad or anything? But I guess, she don't give a f. That's just, I know it sounds like, you know what I'm saying, because I know right now what's finna happen is finna be like a sympathy rollout, you know what I'm saying? And they finna like find clips in this video to kind of crank stuff, you know what I'm saying? And but and And so people would be like, how could you be so, or say bad things? And I'm not saying bad things. It's just that if this is the only experience that you have from a person, that's all you have to say. If it was something else I could say, I would say that. But it's nothing, that's...
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, man. You ain't gonna find nobody in the industry that
Y'all
would say
must have
that. Meg. I'm wondering if that hurts Meg. What do y'all think about that? If the word on the street is that Meg is a thought, let's be honest, right? Like that seems to be in a roundabout way what everybody's describing it. Like Meg pretty much is easy or is a thought. Like, do you think that affects her? I mean, she's not making music like she's like Alicia Keys or Beyonce. You know what I mean? Like it's like, I'm gonna keep it real with you. Finding out that, not saying she is, but if I found out that Sexy Red was a hoe, like, I mean, she says she's a hoe, so what's the problem? I don't have a problem with it, right? Like, if I found out the City Girls are hoes, which I guess they're not because they're in, like, committed relationships or they're at least committed side chicks, whatever the case is, I wouldn't be that shocked. Do you think that it really matters with Meg Thee Stallion? I don't know. Anyway, he did talk about, real quick, let me see. He talked about one more thing with Meg, and then we're going to get off of this. Here we go. Yeah, he was not fucking with Meg at all. Hold on. I think this is it.
To us, the guy that I told you was coming to get me out the hood. His
Yeah.
son, his name Michael Bourne. Me and him actually ended up playing in the major leagues together with each other.
Wow, that's dope.
But T. Ferris was one of those kids with us, and we all looked at that place as like a sorority. I mean, like a what they call it, sorority type of thing, fraternity type thing. Well, we was all like locked in for life because we all played in this special league. We were number black kids, like the only little league.
Wow.
Number black kids, no white kids, no nothing. You know what I'm saying? It's age 9 through 14, so we all was like close to each other. Like we never would have looked at each other in a way like, oh, I would never do this to you. You know what I'm saying? When we all like if one of them walked in the room and he played, he said, hey, I spoke a Jasper in this time. Man, me and him gonna be like partners immediately.
Yeah, for sure.
You know what I'm saying?
All right, what he's trying to explain is that, so if you don't understand why him and Meg fell out, essentially, which this happens a lot in the music industry, this dude was cool with this other guy named T. Ferris, right? T. Ferris kind of becomes like her like day-to-day type of person. He's the label manager, right? But him and T. Ferris are business partners. T. Ferris realizes, and this is what happens when a lot of people try to snake people out, it's like, yo, rather than get a fee here, yo, I could get more from Meg if I get Meg away from this nigga and bring him somewhere else, I'll get a bigger role. That's where Rock Nation comes in. So T. Ferris pretty much like kind of concocts, allegedly, a plan to get in between him and Meg and then convince Meg that she's better off going to Rock Nation, right? And obviously Rock Nation is interested in just signing her directly, right? So this is what he's explaining. So basically it's his own homie that really slimed him out, you know what I mean? But this is the music industry. Your own friend will cut your throat.
Right here. Because, I know like soon as I retire, like literally.
Oh,
yeah. So I retired. And
Carl don't play the radio, boy.
Yeah, man. Every month. And you know what I'm saying? So, because I'm one of them.
T. Ferris was sleeping on the couch, man.
Nah, he was sleeping in a room. I'm talking about a nice bed, everything.
I'm triggered.
So, hey,
I'm getting triggered.
Nah, for real, man. So I'm sitting there like, hey, man, I'm one of them people, like, my coaches will tell you.
Heartbeat.
I'm a coach. I'm coachable. You get that label, you know what I'm saying? So that means you learn quick. So I took the same approach from baseball. I need my coach to be right here every day. I need to wake up, talking about music, go to bed, during the day, see how you move. Mm-hmm. So that's how I was. And I felt like that would speed the learning curve up. And it did,
Yeah.
So...
So, bruh, just basically,
yeah, man, it was
on
a
the
cold.
floor.
It was a cold.
That's
man.
cold, right there. I ain't gonna count that cold.
Yeah, that was a cold one.
And of course,
because he was homeless. You know what I'm talking about? I put him back in the area.
the brother that he's supposed to be.
All right, yeah, he's not really saying as much, but by the way, salute to Ugly Money TV though. Yeah, so I mean, I think the story. I'm not too excited about these stories anymore. We're really beating a dead horse. Like at the end of the day, Tory Lanez is doing 10 years. At the end of the day, Meg Thee Stallion, whether you consider her a hoe or not, whether you consider her a liar or not, she's gonna probably come back and put out music and be successful. Carl Crawford has to go rebuild. It is what it is. Like, we've been talking about this for years. There's no new sides of the story that we're finding out. By the way, speaking of Tory Lanez got denied. He got denied bond. And, well, hold on. He got denied bond for his, he got denied on appeal for bond, right? So, essentially, he tried to get out on bail. They denied him at first, and then he appealed that denial. Again, remember, he's currently waiting for a possibly appeal hearing or a new trial that he could try to, again, prove his innocence, right? Currently, he's supposed to be serving a sentence. He's already in prison, but he's appealing his conviction. Now, in some cases, people could get out on bond while they await the decision of the appeal, whether it's granted or not. Basically, the judges told him no. Okay, he's going to be sitting in jail until at least when his appeal is granted, and then he'll probably try to get it again. If not, let me see. No. If not, he probably just won't be getting out at all. So pretty much, the opportunity of Tory Lanez getting out keeps shrinking. All of these things. By the way, the reason why this last one that happened yesterday was a huge deal is that I think I talked about this before. Tory Lanez was asking the judge, like he was asking the judge that already convicted him, scolded him. Also, he accused the judge of kind of being like, biased, right? That judge has no incentive to say, hey, I operated incorrectly during the case, so now I'm going to give you a bond, right? It's like, I think you guys get what I'm saying. It's like the same judge allowed all the evidence to be in play that helped to convict him. Tory's whole thing is that some of these things should have never been let into court. However, Tory's appealing, at least initially, to the same judge. So he gets denied, which, apparently, and I talked to his team, they knew he was going to get denied the first time. The second time, which is the appeal of that, they didn't think he was going to get denied, or they thought he had a better shot at least, right? The reason being is that it was a different judge, finally, that was going to rule on it, but the different judge said the same thing. Like, no, you're going to stay in jail, buddy. Okay? So, essentially, if you ask me, I don't think Tory's getting out, bro. I've seen people say he's going to get out in 4 years. I still think he's going to do 5 years, at least. You get what I mean? We keep hearing about things that just don't matter in the grand scheme of things. I seen Vlad put up, I had some good information that he got offered 3 years, this and third, and he had turned it down. We show the Vlad tweet. Which, by the way, to me just doesn't mean anything, right? Like, again, I don't think his whole thing was the years that he was going to potentially spend in jail. The whole thing with Tory was that if he takes anything that's a multi-year sentence, he's going to get deported. That's the only thing, right? So that's why he kind of went to war. Not saying that it was the smartest idea, but that's exactly why he went to war. Let me see if I can find what he was saying. Tory. By the way, also, I have a podcast or interview with Vlad that's now circulating, so you guys can go watch that too. Okay. Vlad says, remember when we broke the news that Tory Lanez was offered a 4-year plea deal? I spoke to someone who was working with him during that time, and they told me it was actually offered a 3-year plea deal initially, which he turned down, only to end up with 10 years. Again, we got to keep in mind 2 things. Any plea he would have taken would have been like a Chris Brown plea. What does that say? It's pretty much open and shut that you're going to have to admit to doing these things even though you're maintaining you're innocent, right? In the case of Chris Brown, he did beat up the chick. Tory's saying he ain't shoot her. But any plea he took, he would have to admit shooting her, okay? Which, by the way, you might be like, who cares if he admits it or not? He's going to get less time. His career's done, right? Like, he's not Chris Brown. Like, niggas ain't giving him a chance. It's done, right? Secondly, anything over a year, he's going to get deported. So that's pretty much how that kind of played out. And, yeah. So, yeah. Not much new information on this shit, man. We just kind of keep going, it's like these ancillary characters, like Carl Crawford still mad at Meg. I don't know why he would be so mad at Meg if they settled, but I would feel like he has a interest in not seeing her doing well after leaving his label, maybe, right? Which I gotta imagine that this interview was done probably before the settlement because usually in most settlements, there's usually a clause that says, yo, you don't talk bad about me, I won't talk bad about you. Or some type of NDA like, yo, just shut up about that, I'll shut up about this, let's just move on. But they came to a settlement and they both seemed kind of pleased. Anyway, let's get to the obvious, man. Dwight Howard, man. Is this nigga gay or what, bro? Now, the gay rumors has followed Dwight Howard for a long goddamn time. You know, by the way, we even saw this story, and this shit was ridiculous. Essentially, he's being put on blast for being like a really freaky bisexual type of nigga. By the way, apparently he has like kids. You know what I mean? The days of thinking, oh, a nigga got a bunch of kids. You know what I've realized? The niggas with the most kids, they're the most sus. Think about it. The niggas with the most kids, some of them be like, how many kids does Dwight Howard have? The nigga got 5 kids, man, with 5 different women. Okay? And let me go to Neighborhood Talk. I think they have it. This is some wild shit I've ever seen. Apparently, my boy one day is trying to set up a threesome with 2 niggas. And I don't know where he met these niggas at, but the text messages are alarming. Okay? I gotta show you these text messages between Dwight Howard and 2 other grown-ass men that he was trying to fornicate with, bruh. Hold on. Where is it? I gotta find this shit. And by the way, the reason why this has come back up is that there's so much stuff to really get into. Okay. The reason why all this is coming back up is that Dwight Howard, right, he was sued by one of his gay lovers, okay? And one of his gay lovers sued him, and actually, let me just read the article. Look. Dwight Howard is not backing out from his accuser. The NBA superstar admitted. And this is why people are now realizing this nigga's gay. So when you file a lawsuit to somebody, people have 2 options. You cannot respond to it, and it'll probably go into default, or just how the civil proceedings go, you have to do an answer. You have to do all these type of things before it even gets really to court. So Dwight Howard just trying to lay his facts down on the table. He basically said, yeah, I fucked the dude, but it was consensual. You get what I mean? And basically saying the dude is trying to do a shakedown because he has hurt feelings, okay? Now, again, nobody cares about the other shit. People are like, whoa, did you just admit you're gay, nigga? So essentially, that's the whole thing. That's why this story is jumping again. Like, legally, in his response, he's admitted that he's gay. And what I mean by he's admitted he's gay, he admits he fucks dudes, okay? So he admitted that he met up with the dude to engage in sexual activities. Now, listen, you know what's so funny? I'm going to give you a little information, too. I met Dwight Howard at a Drake's concert. Nigga tall as a motherfucker. By the way, I don't even, like, I'm going to like, I'm not disrespecting gay people. I have a lot of respect for the LGBTQ plus IA community. But I'm going to be honest with you. Wait, is this wait. This ain't a fucking nipple piercing, is it? Oh, my God. Yo. So I meet Dwight Howard, which, by the way, he promised that he would come on my pod. And I would love for him to still come on the podcast. Pause. But still, yeah, come on the podcast. Pause on the comment. Pause. Anyway, here's the thing. When I met him, the dude is 7'1". Like, he stands out in any room, right? And I'm going to be honest with you. Bro, the baddest bitches, like, to keep it real, all the bitches in there were for, like, you can tell, it's like they were sniffing Drake out. They were like, where's Aubrey? It's an OVO lounge after the shit, right? This tall motherfucker comes in, and I ain't gonna lie, he's probably one of the only people, well, MGK was back there and a few other people. He was one of the only people I seen bitches was like, oh, shit. Like, bitches were flocking at him. You know what I mean? Started surrounding him and shit. And for that moment, I looked at him and I said, ain't no way pussy is running at you this aggressively and you fucking gay. Ain't no way, brother. Nigga, it's like bitches, like, the whole time, it's like bitches just looking up at him, just want his attention. And I'm like, yo, these hoes love you. Nigga, how the fuck could you be gay? You know, no disrespect to gay people, but I'm just saying, like that shit wasn't computing to me. You get what I mean? But anyway, me and him, we had talked briefly, and I told him, I was like, yo, you should come on to the show. We were trying to set it up because he was in town, clearly. We didn't get it done. And then we actually posted a variation of this on one of our pages. And, like, the dude that was with him, that's, I guess, his manager, was like, yo, They hit us with a text was like, "Your Dwight Howard does not appreciate your post about some." I was like, "Yo, what the fuck, man? Get out of here, man. Listen, it's either you're gay or not. It's not that big of a deal if you're gay." Pretty much, he was saying he didn't appreciate that we posted the fact that he admitted that he's gay in court documents. And let me be very accurate about that. He didn't say he's gay, because nowadays you can fuck dudes and not be gay, which is. He didn't appreciate that we pointed out that he admitted to having sex with the man. You get what I mean? Anyway, it says the superstar admitted to meeting up with Stephen Harper to engage in sexual activities, but says the sexual assault allegations stem from hurt feelings, okay? They said that, if you recall, Harper alleged that Dwight Howard tried to force him to participate in a threesome with a man dressed in drag. He says he was unaware another person, a.k.a. Kitty, would be present during the link-up, but Dwight says that wasn't true. He claims that he blocked Harper on Instagram, and that's when things went left. Court documents show Dwight allegedly had Harper confronted him with two options: pay up or have your reputation ruined with a fabricated story. You know what's crazy? You know what's so crazy about this? The truth is wilder than whatever this nigga could have said. Like, nigga, you just admitted that you about to have a threesome with two niggas. Like, that's the craziest part. Nigga, if the truth is that crazy, what could the lie have been? Dwight, who has been pretty private with the public about his sex life, does not deny any claims that Harper is making about what led up to that meeting. However, he vehemently denies being an abuser and says Harper is just a man score. Now, I'm going to keep it a bean with you. Tell this little moist ass nigga, bro, ain't nobody rape you, nigga. Get your stupid ass on out of here. You a grown man, nigga. I don't care how much estrogen or testosterone blockers you got going on. I don't care if this nigga's even 7 foot, man. He ain't. Come on, bro. Stop it. We got to stop it, bro. Like, stop it, bro. Stop it, bro. Stop it, bro. You showed up for that damn threesome, dog. Okay? You showed up for that threesome with two niggas, man. That's what it is, man. Ain't nobody sexually assault you. So I'm on Dwight Howard's side with that. But that's not the part that nobody really cares about. Okay, let me keep. I gotta find these fucking texts. These texts is where he really gives it up. Where are the text messages? I'm gonna have to. I thought this page had it. Dwight Howard text message. This shit was wild. Oh, here they are. Yo, chat, check this out, bro. This shit is wild as a motherfucker right here. Let me zoom in and shit. Okay, Exhibit A. Make sure y'all can see it. How do I zoom in like this? Okay. So this is I guess screenshots from the dude's thing, and this is him messaging Dwight Howard. Okay. So here's the first message right here. Dwight Howard sends to him, like, this is like very important. Wait, hold on. I gotta get this bigger pause. What the fuck? Copy image address. We'll just do it like this. Okay, perfect. Okay, so this says this is Saturday, May 29th, 9:10 a.m. Yo, who's trying to have a threesome at 10 a.m.? Yo, this is some real freaky shit right here. This is that freak boy behavior. So anyway, apparently Dwight Howard sends him a devil emoji. Now, I got to pull up this nigga's Instagram if I can find it. I think the nigga look wild gay. Like nigga, you know a gay nigga when you see him, bro. That nigga gay, okay? There ain't no, like, mystery. There ain't no, oh, I thought it was a bad bitch. This nigga is a nigga, okay? So he sends a demon emoji. The nigga says, yo, what's up, sexy? Then he says, none, you. Shit, just starting off my day about a shower and a few. What the fuck? This nigga sent 3 fucking, like, looking eye emojis, like. He says, I got you. What you got planned for today? He says, you in Atlanta? We play today. Say, yeah, I stay in Atlanta. I've been doing some modeling in Chicago. What about you? And word, that's what's up. Good luck, sexy. Atlanta and Philly. Holy. Nah, this nigga's gay. I ain't gonna hold you, man. This nigga's gay, bro. Okay, here we go. It says, gotcha. So I'll be in New York next month, but she'll be back in Atlanta after that. Dwight Howard says, oh, okay, that's what's up. The dude says, Not sure when you're free, but I would love the link. Devil emoji. Then Dwight Howard says, who am I talking to? The dude says, I'm Steven, my bad. Okay, we got this man on Instagram. Let's see this gay ass nigga right here. The Stephen Harper. Hold on, chat. This nigga look like that nigga that sing Lotus Flower Bomb, man. What the fuck? Oh, he knew this was a nigga, man. Oh, hell nah. This nigga gay, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. This nigga is gay as hell. Anyway, all right, so this is the nigga he's messaging. What in the fuck? Bumbo clot dog. Fire for them. Okay, all right. So it's clearly a nigga. Ain't no like, ambiguity. All right, cool. So the dude says, yo, I'm Steven. My main IG is Stephen Harper. So Dwight Howard likes it. And then the dude says, thoughts, LOL. He says, I was waiting on you to send some pictures. I was waiting. And then the person says, oh, I got you. Holy. Ain't it ironic Superman was gay? Didn't they used to call him Superman in the NBA? Anyway, hold on. Wait. What's the other one? Okay. So then he sends this message. I don't know if this is the same person or just at a different time, but it's Monday, July 19th, 12:53 a.m. Another demon emoji. Anytime you got Dwight Howard on some freak boy shit, he starts sending devil emojis, okay? So the dude says, what's up, sexy? He says, what you doing? The dude says, I was helping my sister cook, but just now chilling right now. What you doing, babe? Then Dwight Howard says, I'm just thinking about that meat. Fruits. 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 Meat man. Yeah, that's me. Holy, this is crazy. Nigga said, I was thinking about that meat. So you trouble. Laughing my ass off. It's like, LOL. Oops. Oops. Yo, this nigga is bricked the fuck up typing all this shit. Oops. I just want it. I just want it. I just want it. Now, here is the part that got me fucked up. Listen, I ain't gay. I really, got no horse in the race, pause, with none of the gay shenanigans and activities. But if a nigga is 7'8", 300 pounds, the nigga was jumping over cars from the free throw line. Ain't one time he jumped from the 3-point line and dunked in the NBA? Ain't one of the people in the gay relationship supposed to give the dick and one to take the dick? How is he asking a nigga for the meat? Or unless he's talking about the booty meat. He's talking about the meat? Like, what meat is he talking about? I got some questions. Yo, if you 7'5", ain't nobody should be bending you over in a goddamn threesome or nothing, nigga. He says, I want it. The nigga says, when? Now. Oh shit! This nigga look like he trying to Instacart some meat. Who all over there? So I don't want to raise no eyebrows. What the fuck? Oh, they look like they fucked already. This ain't first time fucking. This is sneaky link vibes. This is, yo, listen, you know what we do? Let's just get it done type shit. Okay, I bet. Oh shit. Nah, this nigga so wild he ain't even do this shit in vanish mode. He just kept this shit out there. Let's see. Give me 1 second. Oh, I gotta go over here again. So then he says, oh, so the dude sends him a photo. God knows what that photo probably looked like. Oh my God. With a tongue emoji. And this nigga said, damn, with the mouthwater emoji. Then yo, this is wild mook right here. I ain't gonna hold you, bro. Yo, this is crazy. Somebody might talk to me. Yo. Okay. Then he says, you got some cum shots? LOL. So I don't, but I can make you some personal ones though. He said, I just want to see your dick. God damn, man. This nigga is forward as a motherfucker. I just want to see your dick. Holy shit, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. I don't think this nigga can make the Hall of Fame after this one, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. So I got you, sexy. The nigga sends him a video. He hits him with a double exclamation mark, and his mouth is still watering. Chat.
Fruits.
No way. Okay, what about this one? Let me check this out. Copy image. Right here. Okay. So this is so who all over there? So I want to raise no eyebrows. LOL. Said nobody. My son is in his bed. Wait, what the fuck? Nah, this is weird now. You can't have a threesome with two grown ass men. If I woke up and my father was fucking two grown men, I would bust in the room with a gun thinking that they were trying to rob him. What y'all do to my daddy? Why y'all putting on my daddy? Yo, what the fuck? What the fuck? Yo, could you imagine? You walk in and they got your father in a leg lock, naked, choking on cop. Nigga, tell me the truth. Wouldn't you think like yo, it's some intruders robbing the place? Nobody. My son is in his bed. Perfect. You would just have to leave before everybody wake up. It's like, okay, you gonna be up? You know I'm an hour away. I'll come. Yeah. Bet let me get ready. Okay. All right. So this right here, tongue, and this is like pretty much a dick emoji. Damn, man. Yo, at 7'5", you too tall to be sucking dick, bro. Like, let's keep it a bean, bro. Nigga, even though your knees, you as tall as that motherfucker. How the hell you sucking cock, bro? Like, how does this work? Nigga, even fit like on some physics level, nigga. How the fuck does this work? You're 7'5", nigga. Even on your knees, you still like 6'3", bro. How the fuck does this work? But let's continue. This is crazy. Hold on. Okay, so all right, so these are pretty much all the messages that exist. At least these are the ones that are submitted into court. Oh. Wait, hold on. Let me see if I can find the. I want to find his proof about the threesome. Jesus Christ. Here we go. In a complaint, Harper said that Howard wanted a threesome with Kitty. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, man. A nigga named Kitty, pause. But he resisted. He said Kitty started performing oral sex on Howard. Oh, so Dwight Howard, he don't only suck dick, he get his dick sucked too. Okay, I bet. Okay. All right. Harper said he was uncomfortable and didn't want to participate. He said Howard tried to reach to touch his gooch and his thigh and stroked his penis through his underwear. Could you imagine Dwight Howard jacking you off, nigga? That nigga used to hold a whole basketball like it was a fucking tennis ball, nigga. That nigga held it like it was a ping pong ball. Imagine that nigga hold your shit. Harper says he asked Howard to stop. Instead of listening, he claimed Howard told him he was gonna do whatever and he was gonna like it. Holy. The defendant. Hold on. Nah, this is crazy. Nah, this is fucking crazy. This is some Terry Crews shit right here. Defendant stood up, towering over Harper, grabbed him by the thighs, and forcibly removed his underwear, held him down, and sucked his cock. Oh my God. It's like a horror movie. Oh my God. Oh my God. Nah. This is like a horror movie. Yo, this is a horror movie. The defendant grabbed him by the thighs, ripped his pants down on some, like, you know that scene, Money Mike in the bathroom? He ripped his pants down and sucked his cock. Oh my God, no. This is worse than Freddie and Jason. No, this is worse than Saw. This is worse. This is horrible. No, this is this is traumatizing. What? Held him down and performed non-consensual oral sex on Mr. Harper. He was in fear of imminent bodily harm when he was pinned down and was forced to remain in place while the defendant continued to lather his penis in saliva. Oh my God, no. He said Howard stopped performing the sexual act on him when he realized he wasn't enjoying it. The suit said Howard then ordered him to his bed and said that Kitty was having sex with Howard. Harper said Howard forced him to perform oral sex on him. He said he tried to call an Uber after the incident, but Howard made Kitty take him home. The lawsuit accused Howard of assault, battery, intentional infliction of emotional distress, and false imprisonment. In his response, Howard denied that Harper was surprised by Kitty. He said the plaintiff was aware that would be arriving at the home prior to the plaintiff. What? The plaintiff was aware that would also be arriving at the home prior to plaintiff even arriving at the defense side. That don't make no sense. Howard admitted Kitty was a man dressed as a woman. In addition, Howard admitted that he touched Kitty and Harper, but he said it was all consensual activity. Now, I can't get over that. I ain't gonna lie to you. It would be a 7'5" nigga to hold you down and suck your cock on some non-consensual shit. Like nigga, yo, you trying to do the D Savage? You know that D Savage picture where he tucking his shit? You trying to tuck your shit and that nigga is grabbing your shit? No, you gonna get this. You gonna get this head right here. The three agreed to touch one another and engage in consensual sexual activity. Howard's lawyer wrote. Damn. Harper said this is the Uber receipt. Basically, I guess he had called the Uber, either going there or maybe it was the Uber going back, but they said Kitty brought her back, or him back. Howard denied he sexually assaulted Harper or forced him to receive or perform any sexual acts. He has demanded the whole lawsuit to be thrown out of court. As Radar Online first reported the lawsuit, Harper submitted text messages and an Uber receipt from July 2021 to prove he did visit Howard's home. Holy shit. Apparently he's facing a lawsuit by 2 women who was hired to take care of his giant snake and a dispute with his ex-butler. I don't know, man. Anyway, it kind of led up to it, and let me see if I can find this interview. This shit was kind of funny. Dwight Howard interview. Recently, Dwight Howard sat down on an interview, and I don't know why he would sit down on an interview and expect niggas not to ask him about if he is gay or not. And by the way, I just want to say, I know a lot of people are using this excuse of it's nobody's business, this, that, and third. I mean, yeah, it is. It is somebody's business. When you have allegations that are stemming from some of your bedroom activities, yes, it is important to know what the fuck you're into. It's not that niggas is going to judge or should judge, but nigga, if you're not gay, if you've never done nothing with niggas, and it's just like how, remember when they said that Usher gave a nigga herpes? It was like, yo, how is that possible? It's like, yo, wait, Usher's fucking niggas too? Like, we got to ask certain questions. I'm sorry to say, like, at that point, we have to ask questions. Now, I don't know about the Usher situation, but Dwight Howard, it looks like, if he's filing in his lawsuit that it did happen. Let me see if I can click on it and find it. Here we go.
Hey, bro. Viral, bro. For a lot of things. So I just gotta ask for the people. Me personally, I don't give a fuck, right? But they say this is the safest time. Are you gay, bro?
Is this what you want to talk about?
Yes.
No, I don't want to talk about that,
So
bro.
then why are we talking about it?
Nah, this what you see. That's where the interview fucked up. This what you want to talk about? Yeah, I want to talk about if you're gay. Yeah. This is a subject matter I would rather discuss.
Because you went viral off of that, bro.
I
So
done
the
been
thing,
viral for it.
I don't want to talk about you playing with the Shanghai Sharks. I seen him over there in Japan. That nigga crossing everybody up, jumping from the free throw line, hitting threes. Good. You're 7'8" playing versus a bunch of 4'3" midget Chinese niggas. I'm sorry, you're supposed to play like that. Congratulations. We don't care. Did you get your cock sucked in a threesome? Did you forcibly suck that nigga dick? That's how I want to ask you. Facts.
A lot of things.
and I want to talk about that too.
And what I do in my personal life is nobody fucking
Thank you.
business.
Thank you. I just want you to answer that.
I keep going. It's nobody business.
Right.
And if you inquire, why?
Why? Because that
I'm
was just
talking about for
explained
other people. Why?
I'm going to tell you why I care, bro. Because, again, the allegations are saying something that what we know to be the norm. We know you for having baby mama Royce Reed. She was a cheerleader. You have 5 kids with 5 women. You get what I mean? However, that's not representative of the other side of your life, which now we're getting allegations about. That's why we're talking about it. Like, if you want to suck cock in your pastime, do your thing. But when you suck them cocks, just make sure them niggas cocks who you suck ain't saying you raped them. That's it.
Not for me. I don't give a fuck, bro. I want to talk basketball. I want to talk other shit.
I don't want to talk no basketball. I'm sorry. We only talk about one type of ball. Did you suck that nigga's dick? That's it. That's the only question we'll ask.
Yeah. But they're gonna say, PR, you just didn't do your job. This is part of the job, the bullshit part of the job, right?
I understand
People are gonna
that.
say it's shit stupid. I don't give a fuck. Really, let's talk about something else. That's you.
Y'all can stop with the nonsense. Worry about all this bullshit crap. Mind your business. They say you going on dates with dudes, bro. Why the hell do you or anybody care who the hell I spend my time with? That's the problem with y'all people. Y'all worried about who people spend their time with. Whatever I'm doing in my bedroom is my damn business. Whatever you doing in your bedroom is your damn business. That ain't for everybody. And everybody don't need to know. You ain't gotta say anything about what you doing in your fucking house. It's your house. You ain't gotta explain that to nobody. No matter what they say. They can say anything. Who gives 2 shits? Y'all too damn nosy, worried about what I'm doing in my bed. Hell, the people who know what's going on in my bed, they know what the hell going on with my bed.
All right, chat. We don't really need to get into this topic no more. The nigga basically admitted he's a fucking mechanic, and he like working with transmissions and all type of trans parts. Like, let's keep it a bean. You feel me? Let him do his thing. Again, he's right to a certain extent, but we are hearing allegations from your boyfriends. Like, your boyfriends and side niggas, they're running their mouth and they're accusing you of serious crimes. You get what I mean? When people ask you that, shit, just like how you said in the lawsuit, if you're like, yo, listen, hey, if anything I've done with any men has been consensual, that could have answered it right there. But you acting like nobody gives a fuck. But anyway, it is what it is. Anything more on this shit? Somebody said y'all gay for Karen. I'm gonna keep it a bean with you, man. I think if this is gonna be sounding politically incorrect and shit. If he wasn't fucking lady boys, he would have won a ring in Orlando. Let's keep it a bean. Let's keep it a bean, bro. Wasn't fucking lady boys? Was he playing with Kobe for a minute? Come on, man. Bean would have had a bunch of more rings. Like, come on, man. Like, we already know what it is, man. Come on, like, let's be honest, dog. Bro, like, nigga, if like, just based on these allegations, even if it's true, my nigga, I understand why you never were Shaq. Like, my nigga, you can't be Shaq and sucking cock. Like, I'm sorry. Like, that shit just doesn't work. I'm sorry. Like, I'm probably making some politically incorrect, like, assumptions and assertions, but it's true, my nigga. You're not going to dominate on the basketball court and then, like, nigga, the only balls you dunking, nigga, is that motherfucker's kitty's balls in your mouth, nigga. Like, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, bruh. That's not Mamba mentality. That nigga said, I need that meat. Whoa. All right. Anyway. But let's put this shit in perspective, man. Did y'all see, there was an injury. I remember he had an injury to like his asshole or some shit like that. That shit was weird. I ain't even gonna lie to you. Right here. Dwight Howard's back soreness turned out to be a butt injury. Nigga, how you got Kitty punishing you in the paint? Yo, Kitty was punishing him, bro. Nigga, if you have a nigga blowing out your back and you can't show up to your real job to do work, something is wrong. Look at this article. This is 2018. Washington Wizards center Dwight Howard got some mixed news on the injury that has kept him out during the preseason. On one hand, the issue isn't that serious. Yeah, all right. On the other, it's definitely more embarrassing. Turns out, he wasn't dealing with a back soreness after all. It was actually his butt that was the source of the discomfort. He visited a specialist in New York and has a pyromorphous injury, which is a muscle in the buttocks. This nigga getting his cheeks clapped so much, the nigga is fucking his ass cheeks out of alignment. This nigga got the tranny fucking his booty cheeks out of alignment. Holy! It's a muscle in the butt, according to SpineHealth.com. It runs diagonally from the lower spine to the upper surface of the femur, whatever. Fuck all that. Can you get that injury by getting fucked by a dude? Like, let's keep it a bean, man. It sounded like he had Kitty hit him with a strap. Real talk. You know 50 said, get the strap? Yeah. Kitty was hitting that nigga with a strap, nigga. Wait, we crashed on Rumble? Hold up, man. Yo, I'm still saying though, bro. There's just like, if you are 7 foot tall, bro. Ain't no fucking way you should be getting bent over, bro. Anyway, all right. God bless that man, though, you know? All right. What the fuck is all this? Okay. Somebody said, who's got an injury like that? I don't know who's got an injury like that. All right. By the way, thank you for the donations. A lot of y'all. Somebody says, yo, somebody said, I damn near crashed the whip, man. Meat man. Yeah, that's me. Yeah, that's Dwight Howard. By the way, here's the thing, too, though. You know, another thing, again, I guess you can't, like, drag these niggas out of the closet because, like, they be, like, so firm in the closet, my nigga, they really don't want to come out. But, bro, with all due respect, we know you gay. It would be nice if you came out to advocate for other people because at the end of the day, you've had a really good career. And your legacy cemented, pause, whether you do anything more or not. The fact that you were gay is not going to tarnish your name. But there's probably going to be a young kid somewhere who's in a basketball locker room who, you know what I mean, is going through maybe some of the same things you went through. And I do think that, you know, you coming to terms and actually even vocalizing the reality about your lifestyle would probably help somebody else in their acceptance or, you know, their bravery with, you know, even tackling some of these issues or probably prevent them from possibly get bullied or whatever the case is. I don't know. Maybe I'm looking into it too much, but him running away from this topic just seems stupid, bro. Like, dog. Like, gay niggas been in the NBA, bro. A lot of these niggas, like, in reality, niggas be gay. Like, there's a lot of gay people, you know what I mean? Wasn't Jason Collins gay? He just sucks. Like, that nigga was averaging, like, 0.2 points. Dog, at least you was a monster. Pause. Put, like, extra pause on that. You feel me? Whatever. Somebody said Rumble's down. Let me see if I could start it back up again. All right. Okay. Enough of that. I know some of y'all want to hear about this bullshit all night. Okay. The next thing I want to address really quickly, I want to talk about the City Girls. I want to briefly talk about the City Girls. And I'm going to be honest with you, man. I think the City Girls are completely over with. And they did the most pathetic interview I just seen recently. And we need to hold some of these makeshift chameleon, non-talented, lazy, non-passionate people accountable. You see, the City Girls are the definition of people who have gotten to places in their career without ever really doing the work. Let me be very, very clear about them. The City Girls are a byproduct of good writers, good people that put image around them, people that branded them the City Girls. There's nothing the City Girls has actually ever really did for their fucking self. And that's the problem. Because there's always a bunch of people who are working so hard, they're talented, whatever, they don't get the break that they kind of want, and they either never make it or never make it to those heights. But it's always frustrating to me when I see people like the City Girls who clearly, like, I watched this interview and I realized these two should have never been hot to begin with. They sat there uninterested in the music. They sold 4,000 records for first week. And while answering why they sold 4,000 records, Shorty got a DeLeon bottle in front of her more than she got to talk about music. She talks about DeLeon. You know whose liquor that is? The nigga who's fucking her. How City Girl behavior is that? What? They talk about, oh yeah, there wasn't a lot of promotion. Yeah, I'm going to tell you why it wasn't a lot of promotion. Because when it was time for you to promote, you were too busy holding up a sign for a nigga who you're not even a main chick for. How about hold up a sign? Get my album. New song in stores. Go listen to me. I am making music. You a cheerleader for another nigga. I watched this interview, and not only could I tell that Carisha is completely detached from music. Secondly, I could tell that her whole act has been a fraud. you know, in trying to be edgy and trying to like continue, because like Carisha's 30, trying to continue competing with some of these young provocative girls who are saying a lot of shit, chicks bragging about STDs, old type of raw dog queen. She said on her show she likes to get peed on. She now came back to say she doesn't. That was a lie. She's never done it in her life, and it reminded me why the city girls are to me the biggest fraud in music. Unfortunately, the music that got them on is the backdrop for the bunch of other things they really wanted to do. They just want to be social media celebrities with a rich nigga. I watched this interview and I looked at Carisha's body language. She looked stuck on stupid. Only time she talked was about Diddy. Ain't got a goddamn thing to say about the album. Ain't got a goddamn thing to say about the City Girls. The energy between them was off. I could tell JT's like, I need to leave this chick. Both of them are in denial. Charlamagne asked the question at one point, hey, don't y'all think that this whole idea of y'all being city girls and y'all are both in like relationships or really occupied and busy with men kind of contradicts it? And it was like, nah, no, it don't. Yes, it does. Let me see if I can play some of this shit without getting strike.
Jesus.
But no, I'm just saying, like it's tough times.
Does the conversation that people are having about like first week sales, do y'all care about stuff like that, or do y'all like we don't?
I mean, I care. Like I think that of course.
Cap. Hey, I seen people saluting her, and by the way, I have no problem with JT. You know what I mean? Love her, love Uzi, but I'm gonna speak honest. Y'all can't care about sales if y'all put zero effort into the album, like zero.
It's like nobody want to see that online about themselves, and I feel like at the same time you get what you put in and shit. Like I feel like
her answer was good, but their whole. It's like me admitting that I fucked up, but it's like not really addressing that I'm gonna do something different to not fuck up.
Collectively, we didn't do what we had to do to promote the album.
I was gonna say that.
I don't even know what that means anymore because I don't see record labels.
No, I really didn't know the album came out last week until.
Look at Carisha the whole time. The whole time she's sitting there like a DeLeon model. When are we gonna talk about? When are we gonna talk about Poppy's new liquor? She don't care about music.
You told me.
How would you
usually
have,
you would see people
it wasn't
out,
a lot of. It wasn't a
like,
lot
I feel
of.
like this interview should have been last week to promote the album.
And I
differently?
said that, but they was like when we asked about like coming to the Breakfast Club before, they said that like, oh, when we come, it's gonna drive people to the out. I don't know what the fuck was going on, but what I could say is you get in what you put out. Like if you don't go hard with promoting your shit and putting it in people's face, like of course it's gonna miss people.
Yo, you ever walk into the liquor store and there's always that one pretty girl in front of, they're trying to sell one type of bottle. This chick don't got a fucking word to say in the English language unless it's DeLeon or Diddy. DeLeon, Diddy, or Dick. Triple D's. Nothing else she want to talk about. Then this chick is just scrambling. Yeah, we should have. No, if y'all were going to sell an album, let me say newsflash to all of y'all. You should be talking this. I see these girls on social media, right? They talk about everything else. Put it like this. I see her having a karaoke sing along to Nicki Minaj on live, but I never see her promoting her music the same way. That's a problem. I'll see her throwing phones at Uzi, but I'll never see her throwing a hit up on the charts. That's a problem. Are we not seeing the same things? And I'm not going harder at them because they're women. I'm just telling you, like, I know when I see an artist that don't give a fuck, and those are two of them. Those are two of them. This is the breaking point for the city girls. Y'all either break up or y'all will fade into existence. Or I know she's going the podcast route. I hope you go the marriage route with Uzi because at this point it is completely donezo for y'all career. It is a wrap. Grand opening, grand closing. Y'all don't care about it. Clearly, you know what I mean? Like, you know, with all due respect, JT, I think people have acknowledged that if there is anyone with the musical talent, it is you. However, we all are in the know that you had writers, or y'all had writers to come up with some of these concepts, records and the records that did work. Yeah. Like, how did y'all fuck up the situation with Yachty? He was giving y'all the hits. Why are the new records just seeming lackluster? Why does it seem like y'all on side missions when in reality, if y'all cared about the art? Again, I'm only saying this because I do think that they have criminally undershot their potential. Because when you think about this new era of girls where regular women, quote unquote regular women, were coming into the game and getting loved by the fans, they started the wave that you've seen the Glorrillas, the Sexy Reds are benefiting from. Except now, they just look like they got on and got lazy.
When I feel like it missed a lot of people, and then by the time people discovered it, it was discovered as a joke. Like, a lot of people found out through our record sales because that was probably the most viral thing. Like,
I found out because of the tweet.
See, that's she's describing the problem, but not realizing, JT, every other fucking week you're trending on Twitter or the Shade Room. It's up to you to make sure the music is promoted with that. It's not like you're not getting no attention. You're getting a lot of attention just for everything but the music, but it's not like you're trying to throw the music in people's face either.
Tweet, the real assholes tweet. I was like, oh shit.
See, that was good marketing.
Yeah, that was good marketing. I said it.
That was good. It got a lot of people talking.
And I didn't even know the Usher song was y'all single.
That wasn't good marketing. Stop it. Stop it. You see, this is when dumbass statements, like people let them go. Calling an album Real Ass Whores while y'all are both in relationships, it just told me y'all were making a fraudulent record. It told me that y'all were trying to still portray something that y'all are obviously not anymore. Y'all are not the young 22-year-old girls who are just, outside and just popping in fucking random dudes. Y'all are women who are trying to settle down. So that title to me was not promotion. That title to me was like, oh, they're desperate. They're just saying real ass whores. They're desperate.
I thought that was an Usher record.
Oh. That was so long ago.
That's my point. So that's what I'm like,
Oh, yeah.
like that was so long ago with the video. When I saw it on the album, I'm like, oh, I didn't know that was a City Girls record.
I just feel like with us, we've just been wanting this album to come out for so long. And a lot of these songs that's on the album, we wanted as single like 2 years ago. So kind of like, we just was wanting these songs out, wanting this album out too. When it finally came out, it was just all over the place. So.
Grand opening, grand closing, man.
Yeah.
So who fault is that? The label? Y'all? Who
Because we
fault
didn't
is
see
it?
much of y'all
both.
last week. This week I'm seeing a lot. And then we were excited because I think they said JT was supposed to.
Hey, Carisha, it's not your label's fault. It's not your label's fault. Let me give you a little industry 101 chat. This is what I believe has happened. And by the way, I still predict that wait, did we get the final? I think we should have got the final. Let me see the final. I think we should have got the final. I think they did like 4K or some shit like that. I'm surprised that their label didn't buy records to make it look good. So let me tell you what I believe is happening. I'm gonna tell you what I think is happening. Hold on. Wait. And this is what I'm gonna say. You can't blame the label. The label done gave up on them. Hey, if y'all haven't heard it, just listen to me. They done gave up on you. I'm gonna tell you why. They realize y'all ain't trying. And let me tell you why you can't blame the label. For any artist, a label's gonna approve a certain budget. Okay, we're gonna have a budget of $1 million, $2 million, $3 million, whatever amount of money to promote a project. When they see the artist don't give a fuck, or the artist is trying to double dip, and I'll tell you what I mean by double dipping. Anytime they get a platform, they're promoting something that the label can't make money off. They get a platform, they're talking about a podcast that benefits Diddy. They get a podcast, they're promoting DeLeon, which is sitting right here. That's not helping Capital. So you know what ends up happening? The label starts to say, Why would we spend money when y'all are putting in no effort to promote our product and promote other shit? We're going to the budgets are going to get less, so you can't blame the label. If there's no effort on your side, you can't blame the label for stop spending. Now, if they were going hard on social media, dropping freestyles, like, going crazy, like, we having a contest, blah, 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 let's get people invested back into the music, the label is going to follow suit. This told me that the label has given up on these two, and it's very sad. Somebody just said it right in the chat. They're not city girls no more. They're housewives. That's the best thing I've seen thus far about them. That's right. They're not city girls no more. They're housewives. They have abandoned the entire reason why they even had a movement. Other girls are doing it better. Other girls are younger. Now, this is Real Housewives of Star Island and Philadelphia. Featuring Uzi and Diddy. That's it.
All over the place. So,
yeah.
So who
what
fault
you
is that?
saying?
The label? Y'all? Who
Because we
fault
didn't
is
see
it?
feel like
much of
it's
y'all
both.
last week. This
Okay.
week I'm seeing a lot. And then we would.
Oh, I heard they don't ride in the same car together, and I was like, yo, people are.
I mean, we
crazy.
don't. In all these years we worked
But y'all be
together.
throwing each other under the bus though. I don't throw him. Like we ain't throwing each other under the bus.
I ain't never throw him under the bus.
He would kept throwing you under the bus this whole show. He was like,
I
"Don't
throw
say
him under the
me, don't say me."
Oh, that's true.
Now we go back and
Him,
forth on the show.
him.
Nah, but we brothers.
Yeah, that's
yeah,
my
we
brother.
Nah, we brothers.
Yeah.
All right.
He just light skinned. You know what I'm saying? So you gotta give him a
Yeah.
hard time. That's all.
Yeah.
Now, was this album easier to do with more help or harder?
I feel like I
shit like that for real.
I'm going to skip through this bit.
Why was she mad though?
Cause she was just like, Carisha, for real, you be taking it too far. Like it's so.
I mean, peeing on somebody in the shower ain't bad though.
What?
Like if you're in the shower taking a
Yeah, you
shower,
ever took a shower and he pee?
he.
In shower, then you say stuff you know that's gonna go far.
I know that's what you're supposed to do. And guess what? Them
No, that
cards
was
was
the
like.
truth.
Because no, when you said the golden shower thing and then you cleared it up, you said I wasn't even. You
Let me tell you
didn't say
something.
you
You
weren't.
have to get people talking. You know how many people went to watch that interview wanted to see what cards I was reading Risha Roulette. Yes, I like golden showers. Go buy them cards, baby.
Do you think
Did he ever pee on me? No.
if you weren't dating
Never.
Diddy at the time, do you think that it would have went as crazy and as viral still?
I don't know, because it was like P. Diddy.
exactly we revamped it. Don't do that. We
how you
definitely
agreeing. I'm saying, yeah.
So we hot. But when you want something, like I said, you're gonna get what you put in and put what you put out, and you have to work hard for stuff.
Hey, JT, I like you, girl. Get away from that next one next year, bro. Leave. Trust me. You got to leave. Yo, you got to know when to trim the fat. You got to know when to trim the fat. She's holding you down right now, Anchor, man. She does not want to do music. I could see there's a little bit of you wanting to do music, so you got to go solo.
And I feel like that's something that we have to work on too. Like I always have these talks with myself, and I'm gonna hold myself accountable as well. Like you can't think that culture is gonna keep moving you. You have to get in. You have to put in the work, and you have to go hard and grind hard to like stand out. I feel like when we first came out, of course we had fire music. We had the most, probably the
Yeah, I had great writers. That's what it was.
most support and backing at the time, and we had the culture. So it was easy for everybody to say, who is them girls that, you know, like,
Right.
who's doing this and doing that? So over the time, things changed. So now it's like, you gonna have to have strategy. You can't keep moving off culture. You're gonna have to move off strategy. And I feel like that's what we don't move off of. Like, we don't move off strategy. We just be like, okay, we finna drop on what day? We get together, we go to them, we talk about it, we tell them. And that's just that. And then I feel like that's just what happened with this album.
I think y'all have it there too, though. Like, cause even with your brand, when you drop your merch, I was like,
And fuck that, man. These two ain't artists, man. That's what we need to really say. Yo, you know what's so funny? The same way people give flack to like Lil Pump and be like, Lil Pump was never an artist. These two ain't no artists, ain't no fucking artists either. Bro, these two is like Krishan Rock with a one-hit song. Literally, that's it. They're like Krishan Rock. It ain't the same thing.
You know my name. You know my name. Don't do that. Don't get on the purpose.
Just love y'all.
And so
It was
happened,
bars.
his friend,
Oh, then she addresses this whole thing with her throwing the phone at Uzi. This is hilarious.
Now hold on, a couple more questions. JT, why you had to throw your phone at Uzi? at the awards.
Okay, so let me tell y'all why I threw my phone at Uzi, because for real. Okay, the reason I threw my phone at Uzi is because when he had to perform, so when you have to perform at an award show, you have to be there earlier. Me, I'm gonna get in my glam. Like, I have to do my thing. I gotta make sure I'm on time. So I'm not with all of that trying to go together and all of that. Let him get there and do his job, because I'm not that type of woman. I'm not trying to be like, oh, you gotta take me. No, because I got my own life, my own career, and they gonna know my name when I step on the carpet. So we get in there, and baby, I'm so sorry when I say this. Uzi is like a frantic kid. Like, he moves around a lot, and he plays like he is like play a lot. So when he got off stage, he came to me and he like, come on, let's go. He was like, give me a kiss. And then I was like, I gave him a kiss. He was like, we finna go, let's go. And I'm like, what? The show just started like that. And then I had on this big ass dress. I had on a huge dress. So I'm thinking he leaving and about to send somebody back to come and get me. But when I get up, he down there with Bari. He down there chilling with Bari. And so happened.
Who's Bari?
His friend. His friend that he brought. It's like,
maybe not then.
You should have made sure I had that seat. It was never about another artist, because an artist is supposed to be there. It was never about that. It's about that you made sure that Bari was in his seat. Like, he's sitting there, he's chilling like this when I walk up. Bari like, they're like, yeah, bitch, I'm sitting right here.
Bari supposed to get up.
Yeah, he supposed to got up and been you got what I'm saying? Like,
absolutely.
when I got down there, you supposed to check him as soon as I got down there. Like, get up and let my girl sit down. You get what I'm trying to say? He acting like he drunk and delirious and he don't know what's going on and Bari. So I'm gonna turn up in this bitch, because he know like how I am, how I can get.
Okay.
But it's like, I feel like both of them as men, somebody like, you should have got up quick. You should have thought fast. You should have, like, all of that extra sitting down. Like, I'm in the awards. You ain't no rapper. You should have got up.
Because it got picked up and reported as like the whole Ice Spice situation.
Yeah, I know,
like,
but me and Uzi went back in the award show and he sat directly back next to Ice Spice and I sat where Bari was sitting. So it was never a problem. But people won't report that.
Right.
Yeah.
And I have to go on there and like make me get mad at this girl, or like, oh, you mad, you jealous, you like, I'm like, you ain't even hear me say nothing about woman, bitch, nothing. Like, girl, sis, nothing. Like, even when I walked up, I said hi to her. But when I was walking up, I was so upset because he's like a kid. Like, when you got in there, you supposed to know how to like court your girl. You get what I'm trying to say? Like, you get in there, you making sure like he's sitting down and all of that. You telling me we about to go. You see, I got on this big dress. I'm not for the running awards and play. Like, I'm grown. So when you went and sat down and I came down there, I'm thinking we about to leave, because I'm waiting the whole time for the commercial to come. You can't move unless it's a commercial. So when I get up, I'm ready to go. Y'all down there acting like y'all at the Grammys.
Who retrieved your phone after you threw it?
I don't even remember that. I don't even remember that. I remember him just looking back at me and me just blacking out. And I'm not gonna lie, I don't find that shit funny. You get what I'm trying to say? That was not cool. That was like me and me tripping. Like, you get what I'm trying to say? And it wasn't cool. And I had to live that down and not speak on that for so long. And people to call me jealous and people to say rumors about me and people to troll me about something that was not even true. But I'm like, why would I get online and talk about this if y'all still gonna believe what y'all want to believe?
Nobody.
You know what's so funny? She does that all the time. She gets online and clear up that she wasn't dissing so, and you know, all these little girls be going at it. You not speaking on this actually made me feel like it was true. By the way, I cut that off and just post what Bari said. And this is also why, again, I like JT. Because I do think she got some talent. But I got to give the harsh reality here. JT, let me tell you this. You see, after y'all have done what kind of like in reverse what Blueface did to his own career, except Blueface got more talent in his finger than both of y'all combined. Like, y'all really just non-talented, if you ask me. And actually, I think you have talent, but you don't got no passion. So talent without passion, what is that? And in the reality of what I'm trying to say to you is that I believe you both, the highlight of your career, or what y'all are calling a career now, is your relationship with a man. Something that's not really, it doesn't mean it's going to last forever. And it could be here today and gone tomorrow. I think y'all have sacrificed y'all career. I think y'all have focused on relationship or chasing around a dude, or ruined the image that y'all came in the game and created and turned into a brand by basically doing the opposite because y'all are following around a dude. So when things like this happen, and then you say that, then ASAP Bari, who is Uzi's friend, comes out and says, he ain't want you sitting there, dusty bitch. Stop lying. Now, let me just stop there alone. If Uzi's friend is talking about you like that, maybe Uzi either doesn't give a fuck to correct him, or maybe you ain't that goddamn important as you might think. Okay? Because if that's how he addresses you, even when you said, hey, I'm sorry. You even said, I'm sorry, Bari. This is how he's addressing you. Just keep in mind that this relationship that is now the forefront of your entire social media personality, this is how it's manifested, right? Because again, nobody's going to be talking about your album sales or your records for a long while after this. Then he continues, he said, she was really mad about Ice Spice, not about me. She called him a groupie because he was sitting next to her. Bitch sold 6K talking about me. Now, I think everybody kind of realized that it was probably some woman jealousy shit. And I'm not going to act like that this shit doesn't happen. You know me, I've been in relationships and y'all seen shit with me where you could be like, oh, maybe that's jealousy rearing this ugly head. So I'm not getting mad at her necessarily for that. Even though, to be honest, the worst time to do it because you're embarrassing your man who's a way bigger star than you. While we don't care about it, and I guess, yeah, let me take that back, actually. Let me take that back. Because I was going to forgive it because, like, couples go through that shit. But I'm going to be honest with you. JT, here's the reality about this. And I'm going to be respectful because I fuck with Uzi. You got to know your role. You at the BT Awards, not because we want your music. You're a social media personality. Your man, who I think opened the show or whatever he did, is the biggest musician on the fucking planet Earth. You sit there and you hold that shit till you get home. You wild out in the car going back home. Don't embarrass that man in public. He's the star. You're the chick who is dating a star. You done sold 6,000 records. We don't care about your music, clearly. I'm sorry to say that. I don't mean to be mean, but it's a reality. You're at an awards show, but you ain't getting no awards. You can't even get some sales. So you over here wilding out on the actual star, and he got to take it. Now, granted, I don't know what's going on with him and Ice Spice. Maybe he did do something inappropriate. But the same way how you're in these situations, you should know why you're even with the nigga like Uzi. Play your fucking role, man. Play your fucking role. You get what I mean? You're Safari. He's Nicki. I'm sorry. Play your role. Don't let them little social... All them people... I see what you tweet. You and your girl, Carisha. Oh, that should be viral. Oh, my God. That's all over the place. But nobody buys them records. You're at an award show, not for social media. You're at an award show for music. This ain't your arena no more, baby girl. Y'all done told me this interview, y'all don't care about music no more. Y'all done told me that basically the passion ain't there. This is Uzi's arena now. So be a good supportive wife. Hold his hand. Be there. Be quiet. Exercise some class. I understand this whole city girls thing, but we told you y'all not even city girls no more because y'all in love. Y'all are housewives. Ghetto ones at that. Just play a role. You mad at him? Yo, you could even give him that look. Yo, I'm going to fuck you up when we get home. Okay, that's relationship shit. But don't embarrass that king no more, man. He's there to collect awards and sell records. You are there to just promote you tweeting and you Instagramming. Because y'all not into music no more. Y'all are just doing some other bullshit. Your club hosting is going to come regardless because y'all built the brand. Fortunately for y'all, I still have a name. But y'all not doing shows like that. You're not going on tours like that. It's been quiet for that. And this album was the exact proof. But I only say this, and I'm saying it really respectfully. I hope you take it as that. For anybody who gives up their career for a man or a woman, just remember that relationship becomes the only thing that validates you. And then when it gets in a situation like this where look how his friend talking to you, he ain't want you sitting there, you dusty bitch. What? If I was you, I'd be in the fucking studio making records, right? I got to get back hot. If you was hot, he wouldn't be. If you was hot, Barry wouldn't talk about you like that. If you were making some great music, he wouldn't be talking about you like that. If you was Doja Cat, he wouldn't be talking about you like that. If you was Ice Spice, he wouldn't be talking about you like that. But y'all are now the aging girls who used to be city girls, who can't get a hit, who musically are irrelevant, who just have a bunch of Twitter followers and Instagram people that you can rely on. And yes, this was the appropriate response from Uzi's friend. You probably should be thinking about going to the Streamies next time, not the BET Awards. Leave the VMAs, Grammys, any award show for music, leave it to Uzi. He's the guy. He's the guy. Y'all are tweeters at this point. I think that might have been the last of what I need to play out of this. Carisha stayed quiet unless it was talking about Diddy.
The last tweet she just said the other day. So.
The only thing about him is his age.
Yeah.
That man don't get tired.
You be stressing Diddy out?
Huh?
You be stressing Diddy out?
Yeah, of course I do. Yeah.
I be seeing Diddy shopping with you, and Diddy look so stressed out sometimes. But like, here's my card.
I feel like that is.
I wonder if they like watch their interviews back. Nigga, you were stuck on stupid the entire time they talking about your album. Let me show you her face. They talking about your music. Right here. This is her face the whole time they talking about music. Started talking about Diddy.
I had so much fun. Like, we'll get on the edible and just be high as fuck. It's the first time I started.
When they picked up the truck that I got you, because it.
You know.
I told y'all I'm a park, baby. I'm fun. We just be vibing. Like, that's my nigga when I'm with him.
Mm-hmm.
Like, right now I ain't with him, so I don't know what he doing. But when I fly to LA or Miami, we get back together, that's gonna be my
You
nigga.
treat your.
I do like, I ain't gonna lie to him. I like Carisha's mentality. It's really a side chick mentality, but I like it. That's my nigga when I'm with him. But when I ain't with him, he can do whatever he want. That sounds good, right? Yeah, that sounds great. This is a 30-year-old woman saying this. This is amazing.
Older men different than your younger men?
This is my first older man, and I love it. I don't want no more.
So do you like Google recognize signs of a stroke? Stuff like that?
Hold on now.
That sounds crazy. Diddy ain't that old. That sounds crazy.
No.
Okay. I don't even think Diddy
The only thing about him is his age.
Yeah.
That man don't get tired.
You be stressing Diddy out?
Huh?
It was just
we go like
he like a magician.
Mm-hmm. Like he just be like.
All right. Anyway, they also, I think the last thing was addressed like, so she won Platform of the Year, right? Oh no, did they block? No, don't tell me they block YouTube. You fucking stream snipe my shit. No. Nah, YouTube went down. Yeah, it did. God damn. Give me 1 second. Rumble went down. YouTube went down. Oh my God. This is a good welcome back to streaming. We're only like 3 topics in. Like, I got like 8 more to go. Give me 1 second. I'm going to put both back up. We had 8,000 on one of them and 2,000 on the other. Let's see. All right, YouTube should be coming back on. Give me 1 second. Is the Academy down or no? It probably is. Did both of them go down? Oh, both of them went down. All right, bet. I'm restarting both. Okay. All right. Yeah, I don't even want to play any more of this just because I got sniped. We're probably just gonna move on. Let's move on to some of the Kai shit that's been going on recently. First of all, we should probably start off with, and give me 1 second. We should probably start off with the Nicki and Kai stream, which I thought was a really odd stream. Nicki Minaj, Kai Cenat. And apparently Nicki gets on stream with Kai They're like playing around or whatever the case is. But the energy kind of shifts a little bit. Or at least from what I saw, it shifted.
Mad feedback. Oh, you echoing or something? What? See, you about to lose. Let me tell you something right now. Slow your motherfucking roll. Slow your roll. You about to lose your motherfucking shit interview. Okay? You shouldn't have lied in the first place talking about you know when you don't. I told you about that line. Okay.
Damn, they had like 162,000 people on. Okay, that's fire. By the way, I don't think it's weird that Nicki or whoever collaborates with Kai. You know what I mean? Like, yo, I know Kai might be younger than them, but it's like, bro, it's content, right?
Can we just start all over real quick? I told you about that line now, huh? Yeah. Watch yourself. Okay. Now, did you hear any of the announcements that I just made?
The date changed.
To what?
December 8th.
Aw, that's good. Good. So what?
Okay, so she moved her album back, which, by the way, I'm gonna be honest with you, I'm kind of anticipating Nicki's album. I'm gonna tell you why I'm anticipating Nicki's album. I've liked the last couple of verses she did. I can't remember much that I didn't like. There was a time when I pointed out a verse and I didn't like it, but then she dropped like the last like 4 or 5 things I've heard from her rapping I've liked. So I gotta keep it on it.
Why were you doing all that? Next announcement.
Can I tell you how I honestly feel?
Yes.
Like if I'm just being honest, like.
Sure.
Date change. I'm a little upset. Cause I'm thinking I'm gonna have it for Thanksgiving. November's cleared. I'm gonna have shit. I'm gonna go ahead and bump shit a little bit. You feel me?
Yeah, I think Kai's capping, or like Kai really is like anticipating Nicki's album. To me, I look at this like a skit. Like, you know what I mean? Like, with all due respect, I don't think Kai is waiting to fan out to Nicki Minaj's album, but it works for content.
But date change, I'm a little upset. But I
what happened?
You know, this is a new review of Friday, December 20th and JC Penny. I'm sending. What show you gonna go to?
That's what I would like to do. Okay, bruh. Nicki.
Okay, okay. So I think they went back on live, and there's a moment which I thought was hilarious. I haven't seen it in full, where I think he calls Nicki auntie. Let me see if I can find that shit.
Very. But look, 6 million.
What the fuck? Okay, brother. Okay, here we go.
Yo, it's
because like I'm a little upset.
Okay, here we go.
My birthday the week after, we gonna be lit.
Absolutely. And to also let you know, on November 7th, tour routing is happening.
Are you gonna have a show in Atlanta?
Okay.
Yeah, but I'm heavy on New York though. I want to do Nicki.
Wait, where's the auntie then?
Take off one of my phones.
It's young man. Young man. Why are you yelling?
I'm not yelling. I'm not yelling.
I think this is where it is.
Yeah.
Auntie.
Sit your dumb ass down. Goofy ass laugh. Talking about
my fault. Damn.
You talking to? Nigga? Who the think you talking to? Sit your silly ass down.
Damn. Like damn, we ain't talking like a.
All right, so she had removed it from the live, and she added them back, whatever the case is. Do I think that Nicki is triggered when people call her auntie? I think that's been the name or nickname that people have been calling her, which kind of like is a play off her age a little bit. People kind of like try to throw it in the air like, yo, she's getting old or whatever. I think it kind of does bother her a little bit, but I don't think it's exactly why she did what she did here. What y'all think? Somebody said she talks like her auntie. I mean, in reality, like, yo, there's an age gap between them. I don't think Nicki should be upset about that. But I ain't gonna lie, one time she got on live with Kai, and she was asking Kai some sexual questions, and I was thinking, like, yo, this chick is old enough to be Kai's mother. You know what I mean? Like, this is some auntie shit. Someone said she's definitely bothered with age comments. Yo, Joyman07, thank for all the gifted subs. Someone said she clearly wasn't mad. Yeah, I can't tell if she was mad, honestly. She looked like she was kind of going with it, but I guess Kai's reaction when, like, I think he was playing along, and then he was just like, because she was like, yo, who the fuck you think you're talking to? And he was just like, wait, are you mad?
Yes, laugh. Talking about
My fault, damn.
you talking to? Nigga? Who the think you talking to?
I think Gangsta Mirage almost came out. That's what happened. So I think he got confused. You know Nicki Minaj is like a big blood out of the Queens, right? Or some shit like that. Yeah, Gangsta Mirage almost came out, and Kai was a little surprised.
Sit your silly
Yo, she blinked like 50 times.
ass down.
Damn. Like, damn, he talking like a...
Yeah, I don't think she that mad. Somebody says Unk is respect. Yeah, Unk is like respect, right? Unk is respect. Auntie's this? I gotta ask a female that. Wait. Is auntie like a disrespectful term?
Oh, why? Why it's gonna look like I hung up? So if
Unk ain't a diss to me. Anyway, all right. Cool. So that pretty much happened. Listen, you know, Kai has been pretty much like the center of, I feel like, all promotion for all artists recently. Drake tapped in with him. Nicki's having him on the live that she's announcing. She's pushing back the album. He just directed a Boogie's video. He went also viral for reacting to Offset's album. So like a lot of music stuff is kind of surrounding Kai. Right now, he's doing something that's kind of like really creative. Kai said that. He's doing a prison stream. Oh, damn, my ad blocker don't work on Twitch? Holy. I must got the weak ass ad blocker. Wait, ad blockers don't work on Twitch? Oh, that's why y'all sub. All right, keep subbing. What the fuck?
I don't know what I've been told.
What the fuck? Here we go. 9 seconds.
All that shit you been talking about me being gay, you didn't even go see the bitch. Should have been here long, bro. I'm not. I'm really having hoes for real. Like, on the free world, nigga. That's all I got. Don't worry. I just got in here.
Yo, so apparently, they have 106,000 people watching right now, right? And he has 107,000 subscribers. Which, if you don't know what that means, that's $500,000 in revenue per month that his stream is generating just off subs, not even ads.
Exactly. My bad. Well, I ain't gonna snitch. My bad. Snitch?
Shay.
Man, y'all nigga fit.
That's Ben the Don right there.
What's your name?
We got it.
Pretty Boy Fredo the Shay.
You just call me Pretty Boy Fredo?
Fredo.
So Fredo is a lot
of those bust though. Like those.
I'm asking. Like,
you ask me Pretty Boy Fredo? I'm grown in hell.
You want this?
How many licks?
Y'all niggas in here eating lollipop.
I've been selling those.
So you just
I'm selling money. I'm selling it too.
So you just
one thing I gotta give Kai credit for is like his production value is all the way up. Now I'm gonna show you what some people have been saying, and then you guys can react to it.
What the fuck are you talking about, nigga? I know you be cuddling with your bitch.
Real deal player. They was just saying for like 10 minutes. I be laid up.
Like cuddling with like nigga putting his head on her chest. That nigga be putting his head on her chest and shit.
Yeah, that's how she put me to sleep. She get to rubbing my damn ear and shit. I get
head on her chest.
Oh, I can't even get
I'm finna go in. I swear to God.
All right, so some people in the comments are saying, "Yo, could somebody please explain to me the point of Kai Cenat streaming for 7 days straight in a mock jail facility?" Okay? Somebody else who's kind of like pro Kai is saying, Y'all don't know, man. I feel like y'all are picking and choosing. Kai Cenat doing a stream from a fake jail, but y'all listen to murder raps every day, making them folks rich. So essentially, I guess some people were having a problem that he was doing a stream in a jail. Somebody says, yo, if Kai is lame, why the people that go on 60 days in are not? And then somebody says, I get why people dislike what he's doing, but if these are your feelings, y'all need to shift y'all energy to 60 days in and Love After Lockup and every other jail docu-series. They continue by saying, I fuck with Kai as an entertainer and have for about 3 years, but it's not a crime to admit him doing a jail stream is kinda lame / corny. Somebody says, it's Snowfall and Power corny. And then someone says, Kai Cenat cosplaying jail to thousands of young viewers as if it's fun, as if it's a fun / easy experience is wild. And the fact that nobody, not even his mom, told him it was a bad idea is wilder. Somebody says, niggas trying to make Kai Cenat shit mean more than what it is. Y'all must have never seen 60 Days In. Somebody else says, like, oh, Kai, I think you're great. But showing kids who look up to you that jail and prison is a joke is not cool, especially with participation from people that have never been in the situation. It's very false to push it as a positive to these kids. Show them you can be lit working. And somebody says the Kai Cenat jail stream is strange of all the places to pick. Somebody says a bunch of adults who grew up watching South Park, Family Guy, Boondocks at 12 years old saying Kai fake jail stream finna ruin the kids. And someone says, bruh, the stream is so entertaining. He's clever as fuck with the streams. He is dope as fuck. All right. There's more commentary. Somebody says, sorry, y'all, I'm not jacking Kai Cenat for pretending to be in jail for 7 days. Jail is not for play. It's not for fun. Definitely not somewhere you want to end up. Y'all hyping him up and reposting stuff to go viral only makes children think that type of behavior is cool. Somebody else says, yo, stop with this. He's influencing the youth with jail bullshit while bumping your fiend rap music that influences violence, drugs, and materialism and male toxicity. LOL, Kai isn't going to be the reason jail numbers will skyrocket. The fuck out of here. If you ask me, this is what I think is going to happen shortly. And I like to use a macro outlook to most things that I talk about. I think a lot of people are going to start turning on Kai. They're looking for a reason. He's pretty, like, he's kind of like he's not a polarizing guy. Like, it's hard to not like the nigga, but I think people are soon going to look for a reason to not like him. And the signs of that is when they start nitpicking at everything you do. For me, I don't got a problem with this jail stream. Like, he's obviously just putting people in an environment. He's not glorifying jail. He's not trying to say this is where you should be. To me, it's the same thing like a Mr. Beast video. Mr. Beast will put somebody buried alive. Yo, you can't leave the circle. You can't, like, he'll put people in uncomfortable situations and put a camera on them. It's all in the name of content. It's not exploitative. I think this is just the same. You get what I mean? I would even compare this to like 60 days lockup and all that type of stuff. In those situations, you actually have people that are actually incarcerated. This is like some make-believe shit. To me, this is like a skit. Like, to me, this is like your favorite. This is like Power. You get what I mean? This is a live stream version of Power or any of those things where you clearly realize it ain't real. You clearly realize this is to be entertainment. In those other situations, it's actually purported as those people's real life. If you that dumb to think that Kai doing this is going to ruin the youth and tell people that this is how real jail is going to be, bro, we can't save everybody, man. So, like, some people we got to kick off the boat. To me, I got zero problem with him doing this. You get what I mean? I think he's a creative motherfucker. He's doing things and kind of using the live streaming. Damn, another ad. Yo, they're probably going crazy with the ads. They're using all these live streaming, in real life streaming methods just to kind of make different type of content. A lot of times when I'm watching Kai stream, and it's why I call him the Kanye West of like streaming, I'm like, yo, this should be like a fucking movie, man. Like the coordination that it takes, this is high level, not just, oh, we're walking around with a camera. A lot of people do that. With all due respect to like Aiden and Neon and shit, even Sneeko, like you're walking around with a camera, which by the way is very, anything could happen. But like to have this level of coordination where you have guests popping in for the entire 7 days, you pretty much have to schedule the entire 24 hours of each day to keep fans engaged, turn into like a full-on reality show. I think that shit's dope. And I think that's where live streaming is beating all these other places where people can consume content, because there's nothing that's that good. You know what I mean? Like even when this writer strike happened and after that shit happened, bro, honestly, some of these live streamers are way more entertaining. Like, be honest. To me, I find myself these days watching certain live streams more than podcasts. And even though podcasts are wildly entertaining too, but I watch podcasts over, I don't know, regular TV, right? But these days, I think live streaming is where it's at, man. You know, so I don't have a problem with what Kai's doing, but I only see that people are looking for a reason to turn against him. And if you ask me, they're waiting until he has a moment like the Logan Paul in the suicide like forest moment when they're like, yo, well, we told y'all. Because what I see is like a lot of people, I don't want to say necessarily jealous, but maybe that's what it is. I don't think it's jealousy. I don't think everybody's happy for the nigga's success. That's really what I think. I don't think everybody's happy for his success. So I think people want to see him fail. And also the reason, because he seemed really positive. The only thing he had like ever negative against him was that whole thing with the, remember that whole party shit with like some girls saying something happened or whatever? And I ain't gonna lie, I think he got past that pretty well. Again, I got no problem with him doing this. Somebody said, but Logan Paul is still thriving? No. That changed the narrative of, Logan Paul he had a very clean image. Like, some of y'all don't know the history. Logan Paul had a very fucking clean image. He was the good guy. His brother was seen more like the bad guy. Then the suicide forest thing happened and people started looking at him in a different light. Like, this is a guy who seems like he'll exploit people or exploit even the dead for content, right? Like, he might be a piece of shit. He started a podcast afterwards to try to repair his image. That's why Impulsive existed. He stopped doing all these blogs and just like cheap content, and he kind of started pivoted. That's when he got into Prime and also got into boxing. And he's been trying to like repair that image. And if you look at him, he's been trying to come across like the good guy. But because of that one thing, it's like people just kind of feel like he's a fraud. You know what I mean? Like, you ever seen somebody you don't feel like they're just naturally a good guy, they're just playing an act? That's what people think about Logan. Then the whole thing happened with the Crypto Zoo shit, and then people are like, oh yeah, we did know this thing is a piece of shit. So, yes, I think they're waiting for that one moment for Kai, and it's, to them, it might be even a narrative like, yeah, Kai's a piece of shit for making fun of people locked up or making light of being locked up. You get what I mean? That's what I think the narrative people are hoping is going to catch on fire, because eventually they are going to turn on Kai. Trust and believe. They will turn on Kai at some point. Somebody say he hasn't done anything wrong. Sometimes it doesn't take for you to do nothing wrong. Like, bro, nobody want to see niggas winning. Play this. Like, even LeBron James. Like, LeBron James, like, is probably he's the cleanest, most decorated, greatest athlete or greatest basketball player in our generation. Yet, there was a whole time, despite him he ain't cheating on his bitch, at least publicly. He ain't like beating his girl. He ain't doing nothing that's getting him in the media for some weird shit. But then there was a whole period where people just hated him. So not doing nothing wrong doesn't guarantee that people ain't going to dislike you. So I think that's coming for Kai. And when you see people try to get these narratives into the wind, it's for them trying to see if people are going to fall for it. Oh, Kai's insensitive. He's a piece of shit. Why are you making fun of people incarcerated? But of course, everybody with the brain is saying, bro, it's just content. Relax. Like, it's not that serious. They're going to come with something else about him sooner or later. Trust and believe. Once you get to the heights where Kai is at, it's always around the corner for somebody trying to bring you down or humanize you in a way of showing a mistake you did or making it seem like you're not good of a person that you're portraying to be. Like just think about everybody. Think about everybody who's gotten to that point. Anyway. Yeah, they build you up to tear you down. And right now, like, yo, if you think Kai is going to be the only entertainer who just goes skyrocket into the atmosphere and he never has a moment like where he's almost kind of grounded for a bit, like shit, again, that happened almost with what happened last year's New Year's Eve party for him. And he got past that and he's building again. He's arguably even more lit now than then. I think something is coming, and I'm obviously not wishing for it, but when I see the bullshit narratives that they're trying to bring, like, yo, he's a bad guy, it's like, oh, okay, y'all are hoping he fails. Or y'all hoping that people are going to look at him differently. Anyway. Pretty entertaining stream we got going on.
Look in the camera, man. What my deal say different? Why you judging me? Why you judging my face? Because you're the one saying you got a soft fucking face. I do have a soft face. If anybody, you don't tell me I don't got a... Okay.
Anyway. In other news, man. In other news. We should probably talk about, let me see what else. Oh. Let me talk a little bit of DJ Envy really quickly. So Cesar Pina, he went live after he got arrested. And he actually went live to talk about the allegations, but also talk about the DJ Envy component. Now, I'm going to be honest with you. I was very shocked. Who gets indicted by the fucking feds and gets on live, looks like he didn't have a lawyer with him, and he just wanted to talk? Like, I mean, the feds were probably just sitting there like, yo, grab some donuts and, like, let's break this down. This nigga's just giving us a free interrogation. Anyway, this is what Caesar said. And just to make a long video a little bit shorter, the parts I do want to highlight is that he claimed that DJ Envy was never part of any transaction, but he also says DJ Envy is not a victim. Remember, Envy's saying he's a victim because he lost $500,000 as well. Which, by the way, if you're a victim, essentially you're also accusing someone, right? Which it's like a gray area that Envy's in. If you claim to be a victim, you're claiming that your man's did a crime, right? You wouldn't be a victim if your man's ain't do a crime. So you being a victim, you're kind of almost pointing the elbow like, yeah, that nigga did do some fucked up shit, right? Whether you were privy to it or not, you're saying you're a victim. And this guy's saying he wasn't a victim, but he wasn't a co-conspirator as well. So listen to what he says.
That have profited from my success, which there's more people that profited from my success than the people that are suing me. But yeah, all these people that profited from my success, all the people that I have bailed out of jail, all the people that I have put cars in my name, apartments in my name, helped them with down payments for houses, helped them with this, helped them with when they can't pay their rent. Where are these people at? I don't see them, but yet I got all the haters, right? All the Tony Baloney fans. They're on my page. You're going to jail. Pay the people. But yet there's 2-3 sides to every story, right? I have 20 lawsuits. Out of those 20 lawsuits, a lot of those people I don't owe money to. Because everybody's suing me because they're like, oh my God, this guy's successful. I could sue him. Oh, I'm going to get this money, right? Then you have all these people being what's the word? Coerced? Whatever it is, whatever the word is, right? To sue people affiliated with me just because they're a bigger name, right? They're a bigger name than me. And that's the situation that breaks my heart the most, is how in all these lawsuits, these 20 lawsuits, DJ Envy was never in the room with me. DJ Envy has nothing to do with any of these 20 lawsuits of these people that are suing me. And it fucking sucks, bro. It pisses me off that all these people are bashing DJ Envy, from Master Flex, Rick Ross, every single person. Because what you people gotta understand is that DJ Envy is so successful in hip hop that, as far as a DJ, that people just don't like him. And even though I love DJ Envy, but 9 out of 10 people don't like him. I don't.
Hey, this live alone, and by the way, you're gonna realize I'm gonna stop talking as much. I know this Tony the Closer dude, like he will never stop talking. This is the only thing people have ever given attention for. Caesar saying this gave me a little bit of pause, a cause to pause, and the reason why is I don't get it no more. Because I'm going to be honest with you, I thought the feds were going to put Envy versus Caesar, but Caesar is clearing Envy's name and basically saying that Envy's fucking innocent. And then, because we also heard this angle, like Envy's lawyer saying he was cooperating, but how could he cooperate unless he's cooperating against Caesar? But Caesar is saying, like, this shit is now confusing. I'm at the point where I'm like, I'm going to see what happens in court. Let's see what happens in court. You know, I think the story's now out there. Will people get their money back? Clearly, he's not about to give refunds now. It's going to come down to a legal situation. Also, we'll see if any more charges get filed, if something happens with Envy. But right now, I'm confused. I'm back being confused. Because if I'm to think that the feds are trying to use Envy against Caesar, if I'm Caesar, why would I clear Envy's name? Help me with this. Like, some things just not making sense. DC producer says Envy knows he can't snitch and be cool with the rappers and street guys, so he does it by the way of a lawyer. DC producer, that's not true. If Envy, you can't snitch via your lawyer. Like again, I know certain things I call snitching via your lawyer. Like, for example, the Taxstone thing. People thought that was snitching via the lawyer. Taxstone had his lawyer write a letter, or his lawyer submitted a letter on his behalf, basically accusing Troy Ave of certain things, and people said that was snitching. But his lawyer submitted that letter, so they're like, well, in reality, it's, you know, some people are going to give the excuse, well, he can't control his lawyer, but, well, your lawyer works for you. So really, maybe you're cooperating through your lawyer. This is just odd. And this is why I think that's not the case here. The feds are going to pick up Envy, and if he could be charged, they're probably going to offer him a proffer. His lawyer can't speak for him in a proffer. He got to speak. So that's what I'm saying. He can't, quote unquote, snitch to his lawyer. He would have to speak, right? So again, it's not a situation here where Envy could be like, oh, just talk to my lawyer. No, his lawyer could be present, but he has to do the speaking and the cooperating. You get what I mean? If that was the case, Gunner would never say yes, ma'am. He would just make his lawyer talk the whole time. That's not how it works. The person who is the first-hand party to the information being given has to talk, or at least attest to the certainty of the information. Anyway, again, I'm confused now because if Envy's saying he's a victim, right? Just follow my train of thought. Envy's now saying he's a victim. I could play you the lawyer saying Envy is a victim as well. So if Envy's a victim of this Ponzi scheme, the Ponzi scheme is ran by this guy. But this guy, I would think his get out of jail card is, hey, I'll either fold on Envy, or I'm going to include Envy, or not, maybe not just directly include Envy. I'm just not going to clear Envy's name. That potentially, you know, since I know Envy's the more attractive person in terms of status and clout that the feds will want to get, let me just leave it out there that if they come to me with a deal, I could get out of this a little bit easier by trying to offer up Envy or offer up information on Envy. But what he just did here just kind of threw me for a loop, because I'm like, if he's clearing Envy's name, what the fuck does this mean? Anyway, let me keep playing.
I don't know why. You know what's that about? I don't know if DJ Envy's a bad tipper. I don't know what it is. Well, he is a bad tipper. I'm not gonna lie, he is a bad tipper. Sorry, Envy. But you know, you got this guy, Tony the Closer, making, you know, talking like there's a narrative, right? And people don't see it. I talk shit about DJ Envy. I talk shit about Caesar. I'm selling my girl's ugly ass boots. I talk shit about DJ Envy. I talk shit about Caesar. I talk shit about Jenny Tips. I'm selling a real estate course. I talk shit about Caesar. I talk shit about DJ Envy. I'm selling an ugly ass t-shirt. And people don't see that, right? They're not seeing that. Then all these people with these lawsuits, they're all suing me, right? Again, before 2023, I had one lawsuit. Now I have 20 ever since this guy started bashing me. Jose Acuerdo, the biggest piece of shit in the world, this guy's a fucking scumbag, goes on Tony's page in May, says, Caesar owes me $200,000.
He did. You know what, Chat? I was listening to Grant Cardone today. He did an interview on Vlad, And I don't know if it was something similar to this, but he had a lawsuit from a guy who basically said he gave Grant Cardone. But if you don't know who that is a white real estate mogul, real estate mogul. So a guy gave him $5,000, and the guy basically felt like he either wasn't going to get none of his return or whatever the case is, but he thought basically he thought he got scammed, right? And essentially he wanted his money back, but I think they wanted like $10,000 ultimately. Grant Cardone said he actually spent $1 million beating the case because he wasn't even going to settle with the dude. And I looked at that and I was listening to like the nuances of that case, and I was comparing it to this. And I've heard certain people say Grant Cardone, like this guy's no different from Grant Cardone. Grant Cardone's just white. Now, again, these are questions I'm asking. I'm not a real estate dude, but I think I know how to be logical. Because even I hear him talking about other people as a piece of shit. And here's the main question that I want Caesar to answer, right? Did you take investors' money, promise them returns, then use other investors' monies to pay back the old investors, and then also had all of these investors investing into a property that was either already owned by you or not even yours to begin with? Like, if that's the case, I think that's the allegation, that's a Ponzi scheme. You know what I mean? So it's like, I'm still trying to figure out, is there a way where, because with investments, like, for example, if you gave your money to a crypto investor and, obviously if they guaranteed you like a certain percentage return, like, hey, you're going to get a 15% interest return. Okay, I get that. But if they're just investing your money and you lose money, part of investing, which I don't think people sometimes realize, is losing money. You get what I mean? Like, if you invest in a stock, that stock may go up or down. It is not only likely it will go up, it's likely it will go down. So I'm wondering if that's the case, that would be legit business. But from what we've heard about this dude, he was taking 15 people money for the same property, using some of the money from the newer guys to pay back the older guys, that he could get them to invest in another property, which that's just straight up a Ponzi scheme. So I'm wondering what he's trying to explain here that makes him look not guilty. Thus far, 2 minutes and 53 seconds in, his only response is this: hey, nobody thought I was doing anything bad before this year. Well, yeah, that's kind of how like a scam happens. We don't know like, sometimes when you think that your money's being held securely, we don't know you're scamming us, right? We don't know that you're scamming us until everybody else realizes you're scamming us.
Didn't pay me. Yeah, Jose, the credit dude, I have the receipts that I paid you back in November, back in January. Now you go in May and you make up this lie. And you start this whole thing where now all these people are being affected, right? Because at the end of the day, it is what it is. If I owe somebody, I owe somebody. Nobody is here to lie or whatever. I owe you, you sue me, or court of law will work the shit out, whatever it is, right? But now all these people putting this energy behind this machine, putting this energy. Tony the closest does not give a fuck about victims. All the money that he made from the t-shirts that he sold or the badges, he is not donating to victims. He's not giving them money. He's just in it for the clicks. Just like everybody else, right? So all these people are feeding this machine. You're feeding this machine. You're feeding this machine. Oh, I hope he gets locked up. I hope he gets locked up. I hope he gets locked up. I got locked up. I'm still here. Right? So now I'm here. And guess what? You fucking geniuses that you all want me seeing get charged and get locked up. Now the government is involved. Now the government's going to come in and say, we're staying all these lawsuits till your criminal proceedings are done. So guess what? From a year to 2 years to getting paid, now it could be 3 to 5 years. And if you guys will be lucky if you see anything. And this is like the most retarded shit in the world.
Wait. What? Yo, my boy Caesar's tweaking. Yo, he basically just said, since y'all sued me and I got indicted, y'all ain't gonna see y'all money, period. Like, I was halfway scamming y'all before, but now I'm fully scamming you motherfuckers. Nah, this is crazy. He said Say, yeah, there was a possibility y'all could have got y'all money back, but now y'all ain't never seen that bitch. Ever, ever, ever. Yo, that's crazy.
Instead of having a conversation with somebody that's been successful for all these years, I have a track record from 2017 to 2022 of no lawsuits, no problems. Then this guy starts bashing me. I got a shitload of lawsuits, right? And again, you know, it is what it is. If I owe, I owe. Nobody is here saying that I'm a victim. I don't give a fuck. I'm going to be honest with you. You know, people come on my page that I don't.
I'm going to tell you why this is so crazy 5 minutes in. If he is found guilty in a criminal proceeding, which is a federal case, you got to play this in court. You got to play that, this guy stole from hardworking people. This is if he gets found guilty, because that's what he would get found guilty of. That he finessed and scammed and stole from hardworking people, and then basically stuck his middle finger up in the air saying, fuck you niggas. Because that's exactly what he's saying right now. He's basically saying, I don't give two fucks about y'all.
I don't owe money to or have any deals with, and they're talking shit all day. All these trolls, right? I wish all these people would put this energy to actually get a fucking job or be successful at something, right? Tony the Closer doesn't own any real estate. He's a fake real estate guru, right? I'm the real deal. Even though now,
I'm the real deal.
I'm going through some shit that I gotta deal with, then I'm a fucking man first. So whatever I am responsible for, I am responsible for. And if I hurt anybody in any way, made their life difficult, I apologize. But my life has been difficult. All of my friends and all the people that have success with me, where are they? Have any of them come up here and told me, yo, Caesar, you good? Caesar, somebody put online, they're going to kill your daughter. They're going to kidnap your mother. They're going to rape you. They're going to rape this person. Even if they said they're going to rape me, who the fuck wants to rape me? This is crazy. Right? And it's like, wow, this shit keeps on. This shit keeps on. You know, then you got these reporters, right? Making up, like, the other day, Our Heart Radio's office got raided. They didn't even raid my house. And I'm the target. How the fuck are they going to raid the radio station? What are they going to take? The fucking CDs? The records? What are they taking? Like, this shit is crazy. This shit makes no sense. Tony the Closer says every week, Caesar owes 100 million, 80 million, 60 million, 50 million, 10 million. Fuck. I almost believe him that I owe 100 million. I don't even know at this point, right? Because the story's just fucking going in circles. You know, last week I got hit with one kind of wire fraud. That was my complaint right now. They said that maybe I have access to 17 million. So where's the 100 million that everybody's talking about? Right? Again, I have nothing against the government. The government is doing their case. I understand it. This guy has created this frenzy where...
You know what's so funny? The demeanor of Caesar comes across like he knew the feds at some point would come in. He's treating that like the formality. He seems more upset at the media reports. Am I reading that wrong? It seems like he's upset at like the change in stories in the media and maybe embellished stories. Then he's upset about his actual charge.
Hundreds of people, 500 people are calling every single fucking day to see this shit on social media saying that I'm defrauding people and I owe people money. But I don't know these people. Right? And all this shit is going on. And it's like, bro, social media is like the fucking devil. This shit is crazy. Like, it just makes no sense. And my whole case, everything that's going on is based on social media. Everybody's looking at social media and this whole thing and listening to people that are lying. I'll give you an example. There's this guy, he went on Channel 4 News. He's suing me, right? Let's say his first name is, I don't even want to say his name, right? But his name starts with an N. He sues me ahead of our transaction is done and says, I'm only suing you. Every single one of the complaints, when you read them, I'm suing you because Tony the Closer said you're scamming people. I'm suing you because I saw it on social media. This is what people say in these complaints, right?
You know what? Why don't you talk about Jeff?
Yeah, but hold on. So this guy, letter N, sues me before his deal's done. He goes on News 4 the other day, and I text him back, which I have the receipts, and people are going to see that. Bro, DJ Envy was never in the room with you. Jennifer, my wife, was never in the room with you. My brother wasn't in the room with you. Why are you suing him? You know what he texted me back? It's just business. The other day, this guy from Patterson, Jeff, his son passed away, R.I.P. Jeff. He goes on Channel 4 and says that I owe his son $900,000.
Hey, you know what's so crazy? I don't know if you can see it. After being indicted and bailing out for $1 million, he's still wearing the chain where it crosses out trap lord and puts landlord. Bro, you gotta stop wearing this chain, man. It's like a death row chain right now, bro. You gotta stop wearing the chain. He still got the chain on.
These people are talking about me. They're all talking, making up these stories. Bro, I have a text message from you. When your son passed away, you text me and said, if there's any money left, it goes to me. Don't give it to his daughter. Don't give it to his mother. Bro, I have the fucking message. I have so many receipts on all these transactions and all these things, but people are still making up lies, and this thing is out of control. Again, DJ Envy has never been in the room with me in any of these transactions for these 20 lawsuits. My wife was never in the room with me. My brother was never in the room with me. All of this falls on me. I'm a man, and it falls on my shoulders. Nobody else. You could talk.
This sounds like a confession.
Shit on this live, don't matter. You could talk shit on my page, don't matter. It doesn't bother me. None of it bothers me. I'm not affected by it, right? And like I said, any person that... I also apologize to the people that's still in my corner, right? But I'm at the point now that I can't communicate with anybody because now everybody's a potential co-conspirator. Everybody is a witness. Everybody is a victim, right? Nobody's an investor anymore. Anybody's a victim. I invested in this company, Vision Bio. I invested $200,000, right? To give you an example, I invested in this company $200,000. It was supposed to go public. It hasn't gone public in 3 years. Now, am I going to say I'm a victim of this company because the company didn't go public? Everybody's a victim. And even, I understand DJ Envy's attorney, his defense that DJ Envy is a victim. That's the dumbest shit I ever heard in my life. Me and him were partners in the real estate seminars. We were partners in a couple real estate transactions. That's it. He's not a victim. He was my partner. He was an investor. Anthony Martini, this guy, Anthony Barone, we did a real estate transaction together. They're my partners. They own part of the property. But everybody's a victim. Everybody's a victim. Nobody's an investor anymore. Nobody. So it is what it is. Bro, and you people gotta understand, because there's so many fucking retards out there. I've been doing this for 17, 18 years, right? At the end of the day, I have touched success multiple times. Every time I buy a fucking... I order DoorDash right now. That was with victims' money. I go out to a restaurant and eat a steak. That was with victims' money. No, you stupid fucks. I am successful. I have successful businesses. It ain't none of that bullshit. Dude, it's ridiculous what people think. Oh my God, his daughter went to a concert. That was with our money. No, it wasn't. This shit is crazy. It's fucking crazy already. But I hope I get that DoorDash contract and hopefully, I get a commercial or something out of it.
Buka Seafood is cooperating.
Yeah.
Here's my disposition so far. Okay, he could be right and all the way wrong at the same time. He's mad at some of the probably inflated and fluffed out story. For example, we all know Tony the Closer, this is the only thing he got going on for him. Every day he needs to try to report something else about this case. I think this case is kind of it's headed to the courts. We're going to figure out what it is. We're going to figure out who's cooperating. We're going to figure out who did what, right? Tony the Closer is going to keep just trying to drum up more and more stuff. Oh, yeah, he used the money to buy a boat, whatever. He's going to say whatever, right? Maybe some of those things are like fabricated or not fabricated, but overblown. Maybe that wasn't investors' money or whatever the case is. But still doesn't defeat the purpose that you caught a charge of wire fraud, and they believe that this charge is based upon you being in control of $17 million. That's a lot of money from investors that people have believed you have misappropriated. So who cares about the other fluff part that people are talking about? Did you take people's money and use it incorrectly? Did you promise returns that you couldn't have given? Did you use newer investors' money to pay back older clients? Did you operate a Ponzi scheme? That's the only thing we really care about. This other stuff is like, yeah, like the Tony Closers of the world is gonna keep talking about that, but you have a charge now. That's what we want you to answer to. But he seems more focused on squaring up or going at Tony the Closer than just answering that.
So, again, shout out to John the Barber for making me look sharp with this haircut. I needed it. Thank you, sir. Thank you for, making a house call, because these days it's kind of hot out here for me, right? The whole time that all of this has been going on since I got charged, I've been in the same house. I've been in New Jersey. I've been in the same place. I haven't been running from anybody. And this thing has taken off. At this point, I'm Caesar Madoff now, right? And it's crazy. But again, I just wanted you guys to hear from me. I'm here. I'm here to face what I need to face. I'm here to face my demons. I'm here to face whatever it is. If anybody wants to book a one-on-one, let me know. No, I'm just fucking with you. But
his non-serious tone of voice, his him laughing a bunch while people are really losing their money and their livelihood. This has to be taken into account when they're eventually going to deal with him.
Again, thanks for my friends that are still there. And the people that are still supporting me. It's not a lot of you. It's probably less than 10 people right now, right? Maybe 8. A solid 8. I'm going to say a solid 8. Again, I could lose it all back, go to jail, come out, and get it back again, because I'm a hustler. That's just...
No, my brother. You went to jail your first time, your prison first time, allegedly for credit card fraud. Now you're possibly going to go to prison for wire fraud. I think it's unfair that you say that you're a hustler. It will be more likely that you can say you're a scammer. Give me 1 second, Chad. I do got to take a call. I'm going to play this.
That's the bottom line. Again, I'm never meant to hurt anybody or make anybody's life difficult. If I did, that wasn't my intention, which will be proven by all the years of success that I have in court and whatever else is going on. This is the only time that I'm ever going to talk about this on social media. And I apologize to my wife, my family, DJ Envy, and anybody else that I have embarrassed. My brother, Lucci Rentals, thank you for still being there. And again, now it's just a fight, right?
Everybody says this isn't a good idea, but then you're quiet.
Yeah, everybody says, right? Like Jen says, this is not a good idea for you to talk. This is not a good idea for you to talk. Why doesn't he talk? Why doesn't he talk? Why is he running? Why isn't he talking? Bro, now I'm talking and everybody says that's not a good idea. At the end of the day, I know what I can say and what I can't say, and I haven't said anything on this live that I couldn't say, right? Whatever I said is public record. So you guys can look it up for yourselves. I'm not incriminating myself in any way, right? But I just felt, I just feel bad, man. I'm embarrassed for my wife, my daughter, DJ Envy, my whole family. They're going through this because of bad choices that I've made, right? Because these are my choices. And a lot of people, they have to, deal with the bad choices that I made and have to keep on getting attacked over and over again. They got to keep on getting attacked. And I can't protect them, right? I can't protect anybody because you're not going to win against the internet. You're not going to win against social media. Social media is like when a guy calls you over and says, I want to fight you. You go outside, you want to fight him. And instead of one guy, there's 100 guys, right? Now there's there's hundreds of thousands of people, right? That people are just talking shit. They don't know me and they leave negative comments. They leave this, they leave that, and there's nothing I could do, right? This situation is uncontrollable and is out of my hands.
All right, I'm gonna cut this guy off. My bad, chat. I had to get a call, setting up like this off the record interview. Can't tell you with who though. Yeah. All right. Okay. Yeah, yo. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't get this whole Caesar thing, man. Like, I'm a little lost with it. He seems pretty confident that he's innocent. He's claiming that all the civil lawsuits are frivolous, and it's because of Tony the Closer, but he's not really addressing the actual complaint, which is the wire fraud. Okay, let's say most of the civil complaints are because they seen online something of the sort from Tony the Closer or someone else. Why did the goddamn feds file a federal charge against you for wire fraud having to do with millions of dollars that was supposed to be investor money? You must have been doing something wrong, or you're accused of doing something wrong. And all you did today on this live was basically say, hey, I might have fucked up. I'm going to stand tall. DJ Envy. And by the way, now I'm trying to think about it. I feel like he's almost trying to verbally clear Envy's name, that Envy doesn't have to cooperate on him. So he's like, nah, Envy ain't do nothing. But I'm going to be honest with you. I don't think that would work, because if they have something on Envy, they're going to force Envy to cooperate. That's just what it is. You know what I mean? I don't think him just saying, like, imagine you rob the bank with like two dudes and you're like, yo, my man who was driving ain't know he was robbing the bank. He was just saying it out loud. They're still going to pick him up. He was a driver. What do you mean? They're still going to pick him up. So I don't know what he was trying to intend to do with this live, but yeah, it seems kind of odd, man. Like, I really don't know what to really make of this shit. All right. So I say he's a dumbass and he's going straight to jail. Well, if you ask me, and this is the thing about this whole thing, again, when talking to Myron, they said apparently, let's look it up. Let's Google it. Federal wire fraud minimum sentence. Let's see if we can do minimum sentence. Typical. We got to look for. Okay. Federal wire fraud. Okay. All right, here we go. Penalties for it is punishable by up to 20 years. Okay. With 3 years supervised release. Now, granted, he did have a case before. Okay, here we go. As of 2018, the average federal imposed sentence for wire fraud fell between 20 to 24 months in prison. That's 2 years. Do you get what I mean? So it's like, okay, yeah, he did have a charge for credit card fraud, so let's double this. 40 months. Bro, that's still less than 5 years. So again, if you think about all the money he may have been in control of or moved around, and we see a lot of assets that were put into his kid's name, maybe he has kind of like stashed some bread away, and he's already knowing that he's probably gonna have to do like 4 years. And I'm gonna be honest with you, if somebody was like embezzling, what am I gonna call it, embezzlement, but like if somebody like scammed $17 million, 4 years might not seem that crazy. So it looked like he's willing to take his time. Do you get what I mean? So I don't know. Somebody said, shit, I might go scam too. Well, usually these are like not only white collar crimes, these are white people crimes. You know what I mean? Niggas usually put on a fucking shiesty and run up in the store with a gun. And when you're gonna get more time for running up in the mom and pop store with a gun, trying to rob the fucking cash register, than you would probably get for doing this high level fraud. Lanier to God, thank you for the subscription, by the way. And Banksy, you're right. He said Martin Shkreli did some white collar crime. He got sent to prison, and he said minimum security prison ain't even bad. Again, these are the type of offenses because it doesn't have any criminal or not criminal. It doesn't have any violent. Hold on, give me a second. All right, I gotta put people on text real quick. Give me 1 second. My bad, child. I'm in the middle of setting up a fucking interview. Actually, I gotta hit my team first to see if they're around. Okay. All right. Anyway, enough of this Caesar Pinion shit, man. Okay. Enough of the Caesar Pinion shit. All right. Cool. Yeah, somebody just hit me about a last minute interview. That's why I stepped out to take the call. I'm trying to set it up. All right. Unfortunately, we do. Oh, actually, I could look at this first. I'm trying to delay talking about Blueface and all that bullshit, but. Yo, have y'all seen this, man? They did my boy Lil Wayne bad. Did y'all see this? So if y'all haven't seen the Lil Wayne wax, it looked like the Wax Museum debuted this as Lil Wayne's statue. What y'all think about this? By the way, Wayne also reacted to it. He said, and let me go to what he said. This is hilarious. A little twitchy. He said in response to it, yo, sorry, Wax Museum, but that shit ain't me. You tried, though, and I appreciate the effort. What did y'all think about this nonsense? First of all, I gotta keep it a bean with you. Like I ain't trying to be on no Dwight Howard shit or nothing like that. But why they even got the nipples looking like this, bro? What the fuck going on? This shit look bogus. I'm gonna be honest with you. I wouldn't even be able to tell. I think the only thing that looks like Wayne is the hair. Somebody said to me, they say, yo, Ak, I'm going to be honest with you, though. That wax statue looked like Lil Wayne if he actually did less drugs. Which actually might be true. I'm not even going to lie. Wayne, no disrespect, bro. No disrespect, Wayne. Lil Wayne without the codeine for 10 years, that might be him. But that ain't him today. That wax statue looked more like YNW Melly more than it looked like Lil Wayne, if you ask me. Y'all see that shit? Somebody say he got that cow's nipple with that bitch. I don't know, man. I think this is not a Madame Tussauds, right? So the famous wax museum place is Madame Tussauds. I know there's others. Let me see. Lil Wayne. Oh, it's on display at the Hollywood Wax Museum in Pigeon Forge, Tennessee. And it's been there since last summer. It went viral after fans discovered. Well, this shit's in Pigeon Forge, Tennessee. It's probably only white people that live there. To them, damn. This how Wayne look now? Yo, Wayne, I'm gonna keep it a bean with you, Wayne. You do not want him to have the wax statue looking like this right here, bro. Wayne is one of them artists that look like the drugs has definitely taken a toll on him after all these years. They said here are the best and the worst wax museums thing. Let me see. Holy shit. There's a video of it.
Woo! Look at the bitch braids.
I don't know. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, even though you want to diss it, I mean, first and foremost, it restored Wayne's hairline. Wayne's hairline nowadays is deaded. Have y'all seen Wayne recently, man? And Wayne dreads do look like that. I ain't gonna hold you. Yeah, we can't even find a good picture. But this dude look like the Wayne that's like sober. This is why you gotta keep it authentic, man. Put a fucking cup of lean in his hand, man. Have that nigga look strung out, man. Wayne will appreciate that. You made that nigga look too sober in this goddamn thing. He looked too sober and too young. That's the problem. Somebody says NLE Choppa and what? And Kai was talking about they dropped the bag because Drake not what? The fuck y'all talking about? Somebody said malnourished Wayne. Wayne was always kind of like, Wayne was never buff. Wayne dreads hanging on by a single thread. That's a fact. The wax dude got healthier dreads than Wayne though. Somebody said this is vegan Wayne. Somebody said, did I see that Drake sculpture? Pause. Like, what are you talking about? Munch Mills, what are you talking about? They got this nigga looking like he eat cigarettes for breakfast. This is crazy. Oh, hell nah. Wait. Nah, this is... Ain't this the nigga from Power? What's that nigga name from Power? And this is like the gay version of him. This is like the thought picture. Every thought take would have one foot in front and a little arch in the back because they wearing leggings. Oh hell no! What the hell is this? What the hell is this? What in the fuck? This ain't Champagne Poppy. This is like Four Loko Poppy. What the fuck going on in this shit? Man, this shit look like Jussie Smollett. What the fuck? Nigga, what the? Nigga, this gotta be some Tennessee shit. Ain't no way no black people is in this town. If they letting this type of shit rock, nigga, look at even Wayne. Nigga, I'm gonna keep it real with you. This shit look more like Kid Buu from Dragon Ball Z than Lil Wayne, bro. Ain't no motherfucking way. They got Drake with the gayest pose. Like, they might as well color his fingernails. Nah, I agree with y'all. Nigga, this almost look like Justin Timberlake with a tan after he didn't suck on Janet Jackson's titties. Ain't no fucking way. They said, look at the rock sculpture. Pause. Let me see. Rock wax. Oh, hell no. Nigga, ain't this Mr. Clean? That ain't a rock. That's Mr. Clean. Ain't no fucking way that's a rock. That is definitely Mr. Clean, dog. This nigga look like one of them niggas from Law and Order SVU. What is going on over here? This look like Vin Diesel. Yo, somebody said this look like China Mac if you ever got buffed. Oh, hell nah. Ain't no way that's rock. That's probably pebble. Maybe a stone. That ain't the rock. That's not the rock, nigga. That might be a little pebble or something like that. Or the stone. Ain't no way that's the rock. Ain't no way. That's Mr. Clean, though. Holy shit. Is it racist for me to just assume that white people did this shit? This is the exact reason why when, like, you ever heard white people say they made some black food and they offer you to taste it? I'm like, I'm good. You ever had white people tell you, hey, I made some oxtails? Stop it. Bitch, you don't even know about seasoning. Get out of here, man. Yo, you be cooking the meat and the meat still be bleeding. Get the fuck on out of here. I ain't eating shit from you, man. The fuck out of here. The hell? This is the work of some white people shit right here. I ain't gonna hold you. Like, no respect to my white people. I'm just telling you, man. Like, listen, no flavor to this shit at all. They updated it?
For the first time.
I got to introduce you to my neighbor. I mean, guys, look at that. We kind of look cool together, right? Oh, wait a
And
second.
I only had one note.
Wait. Guys, can we? I mean, that's amazing. Can we? I need a. Can we?
Is that the one y'all talking about? Breaking. The Paris Wax Museum has officially moved the Rock wax figure to a darker lit room and gave him a bib following the backlash. So now he don't look like this. He look like this. Ain't no fucking way. Nah, this is horrible. This is horrible. Ain't there a way to just make these wax figures like just almost identical? Like, it's like a 2K scan. Can't they do some shit like that? I thought that's how they made these wax figures.
Yeah, you know, black Samoan The Rock. That's how Paris think he look. They turned The Rock into a pebble. They don't turn The Rock into a albino rock or something like that. It look like The Rock ain't never seen the sun a day in his life in this damn picture. Whoever the artist behind this don't need to do no type of art. I don't want you on Sims building a character. No arts and craft. If you got a little 2-year-old that got to make a project, let them do that on their own. They gonna do better without you. Look how you think The Rock look. You make The Rock look like he David Beckham. It look like The Rock about to be part of the royal family. I'm low-key offended. How you just gonna take all the nigga out of Dwayne Johnson? It don't look like him no more. It doesn't look like Connor Smith. It look like he work at H&R Block or something like that. If this is how y'all felt when y'all lost the Little Mermaid, I understand. Let's do Uno reverse.
Oh, that's why they probably doing it. They seen DDG girlfriend being Little Mermaid and they said, fuck that. We about to take y'all characters now. Fuck that. Okay. No, this is blasphemous. All right. Anyway, yo, this is sick. This isn't meant to be Drake, right? All right. Anyway, apparently Kodak Black did a Drink Champs interview, and y'all gotta give me some timestamps on this because this shit is long.
Shit.
Do y'all got timestamps on anything? I'm trying to get some timestamps on this bitch because it's super long, and I want to skip around a little bit. Apparently, he talked about 21 Savage. I think I just posted it on my page, but if y'all can find me the timestamp, I would just rather play it in full from the episode. But let's see what he said.
Who you gonna say, Future? Who?
21 Savage.
Yo, why you got that look on his face? Like he's a smell shit.
Cause 21 used to be straight. I'm saying we were vibing on that SG twice type shit. I'm saying like you supposed to be sniper game, slaughter game, whatever the fuck or whatever. I'm saying, but I ain't gonna like I remember one time like the shit was fucked up about me, like on some shit like very true to last right now, read shit like that, like bro stay on, like all that good shit, all that other shit. And then I don't know, like I'm saying Drake just got a certain like little effect that he do to motherfuckers and shit. Cause like after the album they did together and shit like that, it was just like all of a sudden motherfuckers just felt like, you know what I'm saying, they ain't doing that pussy ass shit, like I don't know shit, like you made this shit like you vocalize.
All right, look like it's 1909. I'll play it in here. You know what I'm saying? Thank you for the time stamp, by the way.
So because we. Nobody that can fuck with you in verses.
What's your
like your age? No, hell no. Nobody can fuck with you. You got too many hits for them.
That boy say in my age.
Yeah, you know.
Well,
yeah, that's true. That's true.
No, for real. You know.
He said, "Fuck your age."
Oh shit. Okay, you ready? You want to explain them the rules?
You got it.
Oh, he could be a designated drinker. He Haitian. Yeah.
No, I'm good.
I'm
a drink for yak today. I'm drinking.
Explain the rules.
I ain't gonna lie to her. Rich side, she that's the homie. She been the homie though. Yeah, rich side. I ain't gonna lie. One thing I'm gonna say. Like throwback for like I'm saying that shit was just all the way like colossal like that.
Yeah.
I salute it, like I fuck with her like this shit. I'm saying people never fuck with him, all that good shit over that type time. And shit. She just used to be on some type time like man, like we getting money, like what you like why you in the hood? Like I'm saying shit like that.
Chat, y'all give me the wrong time.
Like slide and shit like that, like and shit. She ain't gonna she wanted better for a nigga though. I'm saying so I fuck with that. I'm always appreciate when the motherfucker like show concern and all that good shit. You feel me? Right. And I listen motherfucker. I ain't got no problem with listening. None of that shit. Right. So it's a lot of motherfuckers, especially like when they get a few little dollars.
Yeah.
Or even before that, you know what I'm saying? Even just period, like it's something I don't fuck with people like who feel like they can't listen to nobody. Right. You know what I'm saying? Or some shit like that. Like nobody feel like you could respect, like they ain't got no respect for like they parents or like elders, like shit like that or whatever, homie. Okay. Then I just started noticing, I'm like, I'm on some type of time like damn, like just rewinding on every like homie, every homeboy that I had that kind of like have a little fallout with type shit on some type of time, like all of them got that same similarity. All of them got the same little characteristic shit, the killer character trait in them. Like I'm saying, like beat on their hoes, like eat on their bitches and shit like that. All that, like talk crazy to the old girl, to their woman now, and all that shit. Shit, I'm family oriented and shit like that. You know what I mean? I'm family oriented too, bro. Yeah. But I give everybody the respect off top. For sure. And I still look up to the same people I used to look up to when I was young then. Like, even though I got more people than the world now and shit, that shit ain't about nothing. For real.
Y'all letting the game change you.
Hey.
Right. You ever got to meet DMX?
Hey, could y'all give me the right timestamp, man?
Yeah.
Cheers, yeah.
Man, fuck that. Y'all take a quadruple shot. And then on the shit like I ain't gonna roll with nothing. You know, it's little one like. Even though like when I'm saying when she you know and shit, but it's just like it just like she I deserve that because like it's some shit I shouldn't have done too. On some shit, it's some shit I shouldn't have done and shit. And like what started fuck with me. But it's just some shit I should be sorry for.
Okay. UGK or Outkast?
Oh man. Like you know that the meet on shit like trying to get rid of like stop fucking with me or some shit like tell bro like I don't know what the fuck you eat, but But you know, so the meat shook that way. You shook that way or some shit like you tripping on the. I ain't gotta go what you call it. I ain't gotta go what you call it. That be my.
Hold on, let me try to turn the closed captions, nigga. This is crazy.
That boy, he from Broward and Detroit.
Word?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That's Princess God that I thought that way. Used to go to a school down here, type of shit, Everglades.
Wow.
My daughter, my second daughter, her old girl, she from Detroit, and I'm from Broward. And how the meat shit is, his daddy from Detroit and his mama from Broward. You know what I mean?
Oh, wow.
So my little girl just lit in her. Oh shit! I heard I was hollering at this nigga, this rapper the other day, and he was saying like this other nigga in the industry like he like Timber, and so I guess he tried to he hollered at the meet or some shit like trying to get rid of like stop fucking with me or some shit like tell bro like I don't know what the fuck you ate, but you know, so the meat shook that way. You shook that way or some shit like you tripping on the mouth, like I thought that way. So you know.
What's the next? Booby trap or G5?
Booby down.
All right. Episode ENT. Okay. What the fuck? I found somewhere that has it because y'all not helping me out tonight. Okay, here we go. Hold on. I had to, here we go. This is him talking about Meek. Here we go.
Pressure built up and he tense. I hear niggas talking about me through the vent. Built up frustration, you suck another nigga dick. High blood pressure, you gotta jack it dick to cool off. Snorting up powder like Rudolph. Can't wait to make a rap and get this money so I can cool off. So I can cool out and I ain't gotta worry about a shootout. I go where there ain't no way out, and I leave a trail. Thinking relations how it play out, it be betrayal. When I was going through my shit, they sell well. Everybody feeling like it fucked me. What Black Panthers was when I was going through injustice. Like at the tunnel, I can't see that. I was too busy sitting back wondering where Jay-Z at. Reaching out to Meek, can't do an interview on me. My nigga left me on scene. I had the answer to the question that they asked you on TV. You could've came through to free me. And Black Lives Matter could suck my motherfucking dick. Ain't nobody care when I was going through my shit. And Trump free more niggas than Obama did. If I had the chance, I'd let that boy again. Stupid ass niggas don't want to sit down with the man. So how you finna execute your plan, dummy? Nigga trying to pay me out my money. Made a general statement, I was speaking in third person. They tried to twist the shit to hurt me. Snatching all food from the table. Big boy and T.I. tried to get me kicked up off the label. I ain't popping out nowhere like I'm on house arrest. I just want the money, y'all can have the rest, I'm good. Try to do something for the hood. Them niggas turned around and said that little shit ain't enough.
Nah, he was spitting.
Get this money so I can cool off, so I can cool out, and I ain't gotta worry about a shootout. I go where there ain't no way out, and I leave a trail. Thinking relations how it play out, it be betrayal. When I was going through my shit, they sell well. Everybody feeling like it fucked me. What Black Panthers was when I was going through injustice. Like at the tunnel, I can't see that. I was too busy sitting back wondering where Jay-Z at. Reaching out to Meek, can't do an interview on me. My nigga left me on scene. I had the answer to the question that they asked you on TV. You could've came through to free me. And Black Lives Matter could suck my motherfucking dick. Ain't nobody care when I was going through my shit. And Trump free more niggas than Obama did. If I had the chance, I'd let that boy again. Stupid ass niggas don't want to sit down with the man. So how you finna execute your plan, dummy? Nigga trying to pay me out my money. Made a general statement, I was speaking in third person. They tried to twist the shit to hurt me. Snatching all food from the table. Big boy and T.I. tried to get me kicked up off the label. I ain't popping out nowhere like I'm on house arrest. I just want the money, y'all can have the rest, I'm good. Try to do something for the hood. Them niggas turned around and said that little shit ain't enough.
Damn, T.I. and Big Boy trying to get him kicked off of Atlantic Records. I heard him spit this freestyle before. Basically saying that Meek Mill wasn't there for him. Interesting. All right, let me keep playing.
Ice Spice or Lotto?
I'm gonna give it the Ice Spice because I don't like how Lotto try to play crazy. I like that shit so lame, bro. That shit so lame, homie. Like, I don't know. I guess Lil one like she'll drop her album and shit, and then she'll go to the Breakfast Club, and they're like what's going on with the process of all that shit. You know what I'm saying? And then I guess like she'll take time it kind of like be hard, you know, your bitch on this crazy woman empowerment way, for real, like shit. Yeah, just salute that shit. Like I respect women. I'm fucked up like women, for real, on some shit. Like, yeah, what? I love my old girl too much. My mom, my list, when she had gave the track list and shit like that, that's when she had told, like, that's on some shit, like every feature that was on the shit. Motherfuckers, like, in the comments, I already just went to, like, I'm saying, putting that shit, like I'm on some lame vibe and shit like that. They, you feel me? And the bitch ain't say nothing. I was doing shit like, damn, like, why would you even let a motherfucker run off with this narrative or make their own the shit? You know what I'm saying? And this bitch catch a few motherfuckers' attention and shit like that, and it's like, so you really like playing with my face, in my pen or some shit. Hell yeah, man, cause like what the fuck, bitch? I got motherfuckers who love me out here, man. They ain't on no fucking creepy shit, real shit. And I stand on my shit, man. If that was me, I'd been on some shit like, hell yeah, nigga, I fuck shit out a lot of them. Fuck with me. But then like right way after that shit, when that shit like died off and shit, where everybody already had ran off with they stories and the little assumptions and shit. And then like when her people on her team, her homegirl, some shit like went out there and say like who was really on that shit, like I said, like she who it actually was and shit, vibing like that.
Who was it? I remember this happening. Which, by the way, you know, I've talked to Kodak. Kodak was really upset about that, and he's talked to me about this in private too. Like he's been upset. He's like he always felt like, you know, when it comes to him, like he gets a little short end of the stick in the sense of, because there is a lot of narratives about him, people will make him look away to make themselves look better. Like he was upset. He's like, yo, I ain't do that weird shit with Lotto, and everybody kept saying it was me. And Lotto could have easily been like, yo, nah, that ain't Kodak. Especially like if you know a nigga going through it, like a nigga, like people saying all type of shit about me, they thinking I'm the worst human. Like, damn, you should want to clear my name. You feel me? Oh, somebody said it was Wayne? Wait, that was Wayne? Goddamn. So I know he was upset about that. I ain't gonna lie to you. But that's crazy. That was Wayne that did that? No way. Let me see. Lotto Wayne. It was either one of these three.
You know what I'm saying? They don't know how to keep it business, and then they want to like.
What do you mean by that?
So like, I don't care. Like, baby, I'm gonna just keep it 100. It's a feature on my album that it was difficult to clear, and they like trying to drop their nuts on me because I won't respond to a DM.
Wow.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Is it and without saying the name, but is it artist or producer or somebody?
Artist.
Oh wow.
Artist. Yeah.
And they'll still be on the album?
Yeah, just because I love the song so much and I had to turn it in yesterday, so I didn't really have a choice. So I was like backed into a corner like bully. But I wish more females would speak up on stuff. I know like the labeling and stuff, they say, you know, don't do that, bad business, whatever. Man, these folks be trying to drop nuts on female rappers.
And then,
like, I'm not gonna shut up about it.
Also, too, Lotto, it's like you gotta
Slide my DM to my pull up. Bitch, do I look like a pull up bitch?
Pull up.
They said, hey, oh yeah, you can't.
That's the first. That's the opening line. Pull up.
Yeah, you can't.
Yeah, it is.
I know that I'm beneficial. I can't show no feelings. Been the windows tinted. Nowadays ain't no.
Wait, how did we know it was Wayne then? Wait, why did everybody think it was Wayne?
I was on shit like now, like what the fuck on y'all?
Somebody said she's fucking 21, so it's Wayne or Yak. Oh, y'all doing process of elimination? Because Yak is saying it's not him. People think that her and 21 is cool. So y'all think it gotta be Wayne. All right. Anyway, he spoke on Diddy too.
After this, I ain't no tweet, nigga. But yeah, that fuck nigga did it like he be on my trail too, homie. Like for real, bro. Cause I see like this whole time this nigga dropped the liquor call. Yeah. It's like you know when nigga like that shit crazy. When nigga be like fucking with your little dust and shit. They be on some shit like bro, like you already got the dust on me. Like what you think about me for? Like why you on my juice? Like why you on my dick? Like,
I love this shit. Yo,
we like it.
You're probably the most unique.
I don't mean like in my little lane after this I ain't no tweet, nigga. But yeah, that fuck nigga did it like he be on my trail too, homie. Like for real, bro. Cause I see like this.
Yeah. Is he basically saying Diddy's on his trail because I think he used to mess with Carisha, right? Give me 1 second. I'm posting a clip that I'm about to play now. That's the only thing I could imagine him saying that about. You know what I mean? Oh my god. Fucking phone is too loud. Well, apparently Kai responded to Glorilla too. I'm waiting for this one video to load, but let me hear what Kai said to Glorilla. By the way, make sure I follow DJ Akademiks TV on Instagram too.
Big GL. Hold on, Glorilla.
Oh shit,
You laid your bed, you better stay there. You better stay there. You laid your bed, you better stay there. You thought you had. Big GL. Hold on.
Oh. Wait, Glorilla tweeted today that she might fuck around and unblock him? Let me see. Glorilla. No way. It's Glow the official. Oh, she tweeted an hour ago. I'm drunk as fuck. I might fuck around and unblock Kai. I ain't gonna lie. Kai, I salute you for doing that, my boy. The reason why is that they're looking to see your demeanor towards them disrespecting you or disregarding you when you don't bow down to them. I like your response. Yeah. You said one thing about her song. You said you loved her. She blocked you. She then got on live saying, fuck out of here. She gonna keep your ass blocked. Now somebody at her label probably like tapped her and said, you know everybody's strategy is to go to Kai for promotion. So she just started tweeting, hey, I'm about to unblock you. So now you're saying just later. I like you doing that. Kai responds. I'm posting my main page. Okay. All right. I like that. Stand on business, nigga. By the way, I think Glorilla was just wrong. Glorilla was just like in her feelings about one song. Yo, here's the thing about artists. And this is what I've never understood. Like, I get that they love their art and everything, but if somebody genuinely supports you and they say it on like one thing, and they're not attacking you personally, they're not saying you're shit, whatever the case is, not because maybe you feel some type of entitlement, bro, it's okay. Like, I wish artists would be like, yo, hey, if you don't like this one, you'll like the next one. Like, don't get too offended. Just be like, yo, I don't like, all right, you don't like this song? All right, cool, you like the next one. All right. Anyway, I think it'll post. It should post. This is Kodak talking about the song with 6ix9ine. Here we go.
Well, what do you think? Because a lot of people at first judged you, right? But
jumped
then
out the window.
when they heard that, you know, what you actually said on the song, a lot of people went back on your side. So how did this thing come about?
It really on some shit like, okay, like when they first hit by it, I was some shit like yeah, like shit, fuck like it wasn't nothing to think about. It wasn't nothing like nobody need to call and ask, should I do this? Like nothing, the fuck. But yeah, so then like nothing when it came down to it, I just had to whack like pull down the way with the song. Remember, so when you did that, I recorded it, but like I ain't had to like record none of that shit or like send it to him after the shit. Cause he was like he got,
You know it's good.
cause he was on some shit like he got no.
Yeah, but what do you think? Because a lot of people at first judged you. Right?
Convince them like to basically like look at it in a sense as like the whole snitching shit or whatever type time. Like, man, bro, don't do that. That's what you want to do it. Like them motherfuckers shit like shit. They fought me cause like, bitch, I gave my answer and that was that. You feel me? Like ain't even nothing to think about. That's an M. That's an M, my man.
One song.
One song, bro.
For 16.
And like, it's what the fuck, oh man? I understand the value of $1.
Right.
Yeah. Fuck. $100 still $100. A band still a band, homie. Yeah.
Right.
$1 million fucking dollars, bro, to do a song with a nigga who like, I don't even know the niggas he told on.
We're in on
and I ain't even from over there. And there's some shit like, nigga, that's y'all rap.
Oh, nah. Oh, nah, stop. Hold on. Wait, what? Oh, nah. Oh, nah. He said, that's y'all rat. Oh, nah. Yo, Yak, I gotta keep it a bean with you, man. You gotta listen to them Gene niggas, man. Listen, we don't jack rats. That's the only rat we jacking, bro. That's the only rat we jacking is 6ix9ine. That's the only rat we jacking. Feel me? That's word from everybody in New York. That's the only rat we jacking.
That's whatever, whatever the nigga be in, bro.
Yo, he said that's y'all rat.
Right, yeah. Or some shit, like convince them like to basically like look at it in a sense as like the whole snitching shit or whatever type time. Like, man, bro, don't do that. That's what you want to do it. Like them motherfuckers shit like shit. They fought me cause like, bitch, I gave my answer and that was that. You feel me? Like ain't even nothing to think about. That's an M. That's an M, my man.
One song.
One song, bro.
For 16.
And like, it's what the fuck, oh man? I understand the value of $1.
Right.
Yeah. Fuck. $100 still $100. A band still a band, homie. Yeah.
Right.
$1 million fucking dollars, bro, to do a song with a nigga who like, I don't even know the niggas he told on.
We're in on
and I ain't even from over there. And there's some shit like, nigga, that's y'all rap. That's whatever, whatever the nigga be in, bro, yeah. Or some shit. I know only nigga squeeze this nigga out some cheese, homie. Yeah. I know so do some shit like, bro, y'all ain't finna do nothing, like y'all ain't just shit.
And you kind of went in on
y'all ain't even squeeze a nigga out some money. What the fuck, homie?
$1 million.
Shit, nigga know what to do or how to handle, like, not saying, with a rat in my kitchen, homie. Yeah, fast. Shit, my kitchen. I know only nigga squeeze this nigga.
That is a point, though. He's basically saying he the only person who did anything to 6ix9ine or got anything out of him, pause, in the sense of, all right, he told on people. Was there any get back? Clearly no. Did anybody feel any type of punishment for doing it? No. At least he could say he got some money off of the nigga. Okay, that's the point, right? You don't think so? Somebody said, why they interview him in the state? I'm going to be honest with you. That's kind of Yak a lot, man. Yak rambles a lot. Yo, listen. Anytime Yak calls me, and I think it's going to be like for like a 20-minute conversation, we're on the phone for 4 hours. And he's talking about all type of shit. Like, there's no train of thought. It's just, it's almost like ranting. You know what I mean? Just kind of going off shit. Nigga just leave you on the phone, call his jail homies right there. Like, he don't give two fucks, bro. Like, I know you're thinking that, oh, yo, he's not on some boom shit like he's in a crazy state. Nah, this is Kodak all the time. Nigga, Kodak called me one time, put me on hold, talked to 5 jail. He called 5 niggas in jail, back to back to back. And I remember like, yo, you're like, yo, Ak, I got you. I'm going to send you a song right now. Hold on. That's when he sent me Super Gremlin. He sent me that shit early. Yo, that nigga was just, yeah, that nigga. It's Kodak, bro. It's Kodak.
21 or
Future.
He said Future right off top. He said it right off
okay,
top.
my fault. I'm old. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm old.
Can't read you.
You got
That's Haitian shit. We don't go to school. We don't go to school. You gotta pay for school in Haiti. I
You ain't even been to Haiti, bro.
I'm born in the United States.
Man, what? Bitch. We ain't on this shit. Real fuck around behind this bitch. Die for we down push it, baby. Like,
we ain't doing that.
It's been
That's
for
a fact.
9 months, so you can't have no oil. Like that, she can still find enough courage to fucked or whatever. I'm saying, but I ain't gonna lie, I remember a point in time, like, the shit was fucked up about me, like, on some shit, like, very true to last right now, read shit like that, like, bro, stay on, like, all that good shit, all that other shit. And then I don't know, like, you know what I'm saying, Drake just got a certain, like, a little effect that he do to motherfuckers and shit. Cause like after that album they did together and shit like that, it was just like all of a sudden motherfuckers just felt like, you know what I'm saying, they ain't doing that pussy ass shit, like. That is shit like you made this shit like you vocalize it for real on the ground and on the internet, like you ain't never live like that. I mean, like on no shit.
So which one?
Ripping like you
21 or
Future?
He said Future right off top. He said it right off top.
Okay, my fault. I'm old. I'm so sorry.
All right, so we're getting some live beef over here, and I mean, in the middle of the beef. Apparently, after Kai responded, and this has happened all in the last 10 minutes. So, Glorilla tweeted out, which looks like about an hour ago. She says she drunk as fuck. She might fuck around on unblock Kai, which is so interesting because I'm like, if you get drunk and the first thing you're thinking about is Kai Cenat, maybe you shouldn't have unblocked him in the first place. Like, right? You know what I mean? Usually a woman or anybody gets drunk and thinks about unblocking their toxic ex or some shit like that. You don't think about blocking or unblocking a streamer. So clearly he matters. So why did you block him in the first place? Anyway, Kai, who's doing a 24/7, 7 days a week jail stream, said this.
Glorilla.
Oh shit, yeah.
You laid your bed, you better stay there. You better stay there. You laid your bed, you better stay there. You thought you had Big GL. Hold on, Glorilla.
Okay, then apparently now Glorilla hopped on live and responded. Here you go.
Nigga ain't seen me on the street sewing behind the sales German. Now one of them. Now one of them.
that kitey.
Behind bars ain't saving you, nigga.
Fuck you talking about, boy.
Walk them down in the cell.
Now let a nigga find out what jail you bitches in.
Come on now. Come
Hope
on now.
some.
Nigga, place your order.
Place your order, nigga. What kind of poker you want, nigga?
What you talking about? I was gonna die about this shit for free. Imagine what I do for that money, nigga.
All right, I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. Rap is corny, dog. Rap is fucking corny. You know why rap is corny? Because I can't even believe it no more. You know, I just heard this. Everybody was like, yo, Glorilla responded. You know what just told me? She's going to be in that jail cell with Kai doing a stream. You know, it's like, there's nothing going to happen, right? This just told me that somebody who's trying to make a marketing play, yo, you know, everybody's reporting that, yo, you blocked Kai, that, yo, you said you ain't going to block him. How about you tweet something, he responds, and then like 2 days later, you pop up in the jail with them, it's going to go viral. This whole rap shit is just fucking fake, bro. This is all WWE. How much I want to bet? I got a nice 500 bet she's going to be in that jail cell with Kai. This is why rap is like what it is, man. We miss King Von. I kid you not. We do miss King Von because this shit is like WWE. This is scripted. All of these rappers, they're all tough, but they're all playing into content. You get what I mean? I really believe, like, this shit right here, the mere fact they're making those jokes, like, yo, yeah, we gonna find out what jail you in. You know he's in a fake jail. So you saying that basically almost like you're playing into his fake jail, which is his content for his stream, but you're the serious rapper. So this is all WWE. This shit is crazy, bro. I'm sorry. Like, I ain't gonna lie. This is some WWE shit. Send me this clip. I'll post it. But I could tell it's some WWE shit. All this told me is that Glorilla and Kai's gonna make content soon. Somebody said replay what she says.
Hey, cuz. Nigga ain't seen me on the street sewing behind the sales German. Now one of them. Now one of them.
that kitey.
Behind bars ain't saving you, nigga.
Fuck you talking about, boy.
Walk them down in the cell.
Now let a nigga find out what jail you bitches in.
Come on now. Come
Hope
on now.
some.
Nigga, place your order.
Place your order, nigga. What kind of poker you want, nigga?
What you talking about? I was gonna die about this shit for free. Imagine what I do for that money, nigga.
All right, man. Yeah. Well, state of rap, man. It's a state of rap. It's like, yeah, it's a state of rap, bro. Fucking okay. Anyway.
I'm so sorry. I'm all
Can't read you.
You got that's Haitian shit. We don't go to school. We don't go to school.
Don't blame it.
You gotta pay for school in Haiti.
All right now.
Metro Boomin or DA got that?
851, you better not let it hit 852. You still right there. What you say?
Metro Boomin.
Yeah, Metro. Where
Yeah.
Or ATL Jacob?
No. Metro Boomin or
DA got that.
DA got that though.
That's true. Man, I ain't gonna lie, I can't what you call it, cause DA real ZZ, like, that's
It's good, good.
Metro Boomin with some more, nigga. Hey, who you gonna say, Future? Who?
21 Savage.
Future.
Made a face.
Ice Spice or Lot?
Cause 21 used to be straight. I'm saying we were vibing on that SG twice type shit. I'm saying like you supposed to be sniper game, slaughter game, whatever we fucked or whatever. I'm saying, but I ain't gonna lie. I remember a point in time like shit was fucked up about me, like on some shit like very true to last right now, reading shit like that, like bro, stay on like.
Man, okay, all right. Chat. Yeah. Anyway. Oh shit, my bad. All right, if there's any more interesting parts to that, let me know. But I don't know if you guys have seen this. So you might not even know who these guys are, but pretty much IRL streamers have just taken over the world. Kai, like a few minutes ago, announced he's doing a content house, which means you're going to see every rapper in the world go there too. Basically, rappers are the new whores for IRL streaming. Okay, the entire rap industry is just kind of revolving around it. And shit, even the bodyguards that used to work for rappers realized that, yo, why go defend a rapper who might get shots fired at him? Just go bodyguard a fucking streamer who's at least just talking shit to a bunch of people who ain't gonna do nothing, right? So the baby security's working for, I believe, Jack Doherty. Now, he's an influencer. This is a kid right here. He got security because he got slapped like 3 times in like 3 weeks. Like every week he was getting slapped by somebody. Fousey slapped him. Who else slapped him? Like there's a bunch of niggas slapped. Everybody was slapping him. Right? I think so. Did Fousey slap him in circuit? I don't even know who. Anyway, he was getting the paws put on him by a few people. So now he got security. And apparently he got into an altercation with some other Caucasian nigga. And the baby security, if you don't know who the baby security is, that's the big nigga who kind of held down the baby in a lot of those situations. Put the hands of God on somebody who was mouthing off to him. I'll play the clip.
From the call?
What did I say?
I don't know. She said you was talking shit.
How?
I don't know.
On live stream.
I don't know.
The bodyguard is right here.
Did you say something?
Go look at my live stream.
I don't, baby. I don't got your live stream pulled
Then I'm
up,
sorry,
man.
you'll never know.
I don't know. Did you say something?
Do you think I said something?
That's what I heard. That's all I heard.
All right. And it's fine with me. Jack.
Do you say something?
Yeah. You think I said something?
Yeah, that's what I heard.
You called her an OnlyFans whore.
Damn.
And then I was like, wait, we got a lot of OnlyFans.
That's what I heard. That's what I heard.
Like, there's
That's
a
what I
lot,
heard.
there's a lot, but you have the mid OnlyFans whores.
Do we?
You
can't do that.
You
You
definitely
can't do that.
What do you have? Nothing. You're just a fucking leech friend.
Exactly. Okay, calm down.
Look at you guys.
Wait, who's your whole crew?
Hey,
right here.
No,
relay. It ain't
What
like
are they
that.
doing? They're
Hey.
behind the camera.
Hey,
Yeah,
but
fine, 'cause you guys right
you
here.
know Corinna lit.
She is lit.
Yeah,
I'm
so
not
don't
gonna-
talk. You can't talk shit.
I was not talking shit. It's more of a joke, but like,
Wait,
you
yeah,
like,
yeah,
seriously,
yeah,
I'm
I'm just
impressed.
saying, yeah, yeah.
I call everyone an OnlyFans whore. We're all fucking OnlyFans whores.
Wait,
Who
you
gives
like
a
to
fuck?
think though?
Fuck around. You can't take everything so
Hold on.
seriously. We're live streaming. Like the fuck.
Yeah, I'm just saying. It's all good. Like I understand.
I know it's-
But you can't fucking talk that shit. When she's making racks, she making racks.
Obviously.
Yeah, racks. Okay.
Racks.
So don't be throwing that shit out.
What we doing, bro? You say
Yeah, what we doing?
No, I'm just.
What are we doing?
What are we doing?
What are we doing? You made somebody upset.
That's what I'm saying. Man, why are you here?
Hold on. What we doing?
Yeah.
Bro? What we doing?
What are we doing? Hey, yo. Where you fighting? Us 2 versus you 2. All right, go. I'm running. No, I'm kidding.
Okay, you said what you said. You keep repeating.
That's all I'm
so
saying.
now, what's the next step?
Now, do you want to suck my dick or what? Like, where are we getting? Fuck.
You're broke.
Damn.
Oh, fuck, you called me broke. No, I'm gonna cry myself to sleep tonight. Appreciate you. Don't care.
All right, then walk then. Then go do your thing.
All right, ready? On the count of 3. On the count of 3, we walk this way. You guys walk this way.
It's cool, Shay. It's cool, man. It's cool.
1.
Hey, Chase.
Go ahead, walk.
You never started walking your way.
Hey, Jay, it's cool.
Y'all niggas.
Bro, I'm staying right here. Motherfucker.
Now, Chase,
talking to me?
I'm just saying, walk. I'm just
You
saying,
talking to me? I just think motherfucking to me.
I'm just saying. You just say you're walking down the hill. I'm just saying.
Hey, this is why I said this on Bradley Martin's podcast. I believe like the majority of this IRL stuff is a fad, and it's going to phase out and going to become stale. Because while this might be content that's like intriguing because you know somebody's going to get knocked the fuck out, it's just not sustainable. You know what I mean? It's like there's not much substance here. You know what I mean? And again, I like watching it, but I think so many things are going down that are potentially going to be embarrassing for later on, or are going to make you just ruin you being taken serious later on. It's like, yeah, it's good for the moment, but what will it benefit you down the line?
Hey, Chase, I hear you, bro.
Hey, are you mad at me?
Wait, now you want to talk.
Talk shit about me then. Let's get even. I don't sit there talking shit.
Just because I'm at a party and I don't want to talk to you, you say that
No,
I'm just
no.
an OnlyFans whore.
That's not what it was.
That's literally what it was.
Okay, wait.
I literally got sent a clip in the middle of a party.
Oh, really?
I just because I'm at a party.
W Clippers.
No, I'm at a party. I don't want to be on a stream.
I'm just saying, walk.
Yo, wait, chill. No. Yo, just back up. Just stop.
I'm just saying, y'all say
Yo,
you
just
won't
stop. Tell him stop. Tell him stop.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, no, yo, stop.
Damn. Well, knocked them down. This is another angle.
I'm just saying, y'all say you won't walk. Then walk.
By the way, this nigga's name is Kane Kong. This nigga is big as fuck, bro. Like, I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, this don't even seem fair.
That's crazy. You good?
Hey, what's up? Hey, what about one? What's up? Shut the fuck up, nigga. How about that? I'm not touching you, bitch. Now what's up?
I'm just saying, walk.
I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't like. And Kane is a cool dude, but you know, I think Kane also got to realize, bro, this is influencer fuckery. Nothing's really gonna happen to your client. I know you're paid to protect this dude, bro. You don't even gotta fight these kids, dog. Like, bro, this is all they do. They all shout at each other, make fake drama, try to create a spectacle for content. They're not doing anything else. You're not protecting the baby who, you know what I mean, the nigga might get clapped. Like, it's not the baby. These are influencers. This is all the bullshit they do every single fucking day. So I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna take this as an over reaction. You know, as a security, you shouldn't be trying to fight instantly. Even though I give him ultimate credit, he's always protecting this guy. Like he's never lacking. But at the end of the day, I don't even think these are some white kid influencers. They're not even a threat to themselves. You know what I mean? So it's like the Jack Doherty nigga, like, this is what makes him popular. Like, these close encounters, these confrontations, shout matches, talking shit to each other. Like, I know y'all saying W security, but it's like, dog, the dude is like 6'5". The dude he's hitting is about like 1/3 of his weight. Do you know what I mean? Somebody said, you that big, you can't sleep, that little white boy. I don't think he was trying to hit him like that. Somebody said, he's security, that's his job. Yo, Ali B. Rage, you're right. Security, that's his job. But I'm trying to tell you that these situations ain't really situations. They're doing this for content. Like, it's not like a security's job, if you ask me, is to make sure a reasonable threat is, neutralized or to remove you from a situation that's threatening. Part of this kid's content, the Jack Doherty nigga, is to be in this situation. That's how his content gets more clicks. Arguments, face to face. Obviously, like you don't want nobody swinging on your client, but what I'm trying to say is that in situations like this, that's why the nigga is streaming. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, I don't know if you have watched these live streamers. It's all about drama. They're just confronting each other, talking shit, whatever. At worst that happens is like somebody tries to swing on somebody for like 1 or 2 seconds. And I think that's where the security comes in. Somebody says, if you try to talk crazy in a kid's face, then you're liable to get boxed. Don't matter how it is. All right. I guess. Somebody says the security guard is going to start streaming after the lawsuit. Somebody said, look like he ate the punch well. Yeah, and I don't think he's not going to get sued, I think. Bro, all of these people are doing for content. This is not like some regular kid. He's probably trying to do content as well. They're all trying to do content. The girl, let me see if I can point out the girl. That girl, Karina's there. What's her? Where is she at? Yeah, this girl's Karina. Apparently, she's like really popular. She was a female streamer or something like that. So it's like, bro, they're all doing content. Like, this is like, I look at IRL streaming these days as a crash out fest. Like, yo, it's a clout fest, but a crash out fest. If you want the most clout, you act out the most, you wild out, you try to fight, you try to get it in no matter what. And I mean, if it helps you and it helps build your career, fine. For me, that shit wouldn't be for me. But, most of these people are young kids who are just trying to build a name that hopefully they can have some type of internet presence to exploit later on for, bread. That's what it is. Someone says she's a porn star. Is she a porn star? Well, if she's a porn star now, I don't think she started as a porn star. Yeah, she was Tifu's girlfriend, and then she was a streamer, and then she was like an influencer. Yeah. Somebody said Lil Baby got a new snippet. Where can I find a Lil Baby snippet at? Can somebody send me the new snippet from Lil Baby? Give me 1 second. Okay. I was going to YouTube and find it. Now, y'all heard what I said. Lil Baby just needs Lil Baby. He just needs a hot song for him to change the narrative of everybody trying to act like he fell off or some shit like that. Let me see. Is this his new snippet? Let's hear it.
I'm spending more than I'm saving, laying this shit out. Living kitty, that shit was corny, I had to switch out. AM's on the crib, come from session 8, man, this shit wild. I took the little bros and I mold them, they know to hold it down. We got lots of cars, lots of clothes, and a whole lot of pounds. I lived in conditions you can't pay niggas to go around. I'm spending more than I'm saving, laying this shit out. Living kitty, that shit was corny, I had to switch. I better not dog punch for y'all other rappers. Hope they get a mistrial. I'm spending more than I'm saving, laying this shit out. Living kitty, that shit was corny, I had to switch out. AM's on the crib, come from session 8, man, this shit wild.
Oh, it was posted on his page. Did you delete it yet?
Hope they get a mistrial. No more spending more than I'm saving, laying this shit out. Living kitty, that shit was corny, I had to switch out. AM's on the crib, come from session 8, man, this shit wild. I took the little bros and I mold them, they know to hold it down. We got lots of cars, lots of clothes, and a whole lot of pounds. I lived in conditions you can't pay niggas to go around. I better not talk.
I ain't gonna lie, man. I can't say too much about the snippet yet because the beat didn't drop. Can't really tell what's the hook. Can't really tell what he's talking about. Only thing I'm gonna tell Baby is this, man. You are at the point of people like I know you took some time off. You did take some time off, but people still are not fiending for new music from you. Okay, and I'm not saying you need to take more time off, but they're not fiending for new music from you. So you know what you need to do? You need to give better content. Now, this is what I'm going to say. And everybody can have their own opinion, and you're entitled to your own opinion. Baby has to go back to some of those records that's a little bit just surface level. I got a lot of money, whatever. And even this record, he's saying, yo, I came from a tough place. Well, people don't see the struggle on you anymore. A lot of, like, I think he needs records like Emotionally Scarred. I think he needs records as like Close Friends. Those are like just different type of records that don't sound like the yo, I'm trying to make y'all party on the yacht. Like he dropped about 15 songs that was like, we want you to party on a yacht with jet skis all around and white girls twerking. Like it was like the same theme. This joint, like I can't really tell, is too short, but if I could implore him in making music, I think lyrically he's able to do whatever he wants to do, but he needs to tap into some of those things that made My Turn a phenomenal album, that made My Turn the Deluxe a phenomenal album. I don't think he necessarily has to go political, but he should remember what some of those things are. For example, the bigger picture. You start talking about some shit. You start talking about some shit with some substance. You start Emotionally Scarred. You start having an introspective but still a lit song. You get what I mean? Like love anthems, like Close Friends. Like those are what I believe he needs more of. And I'm not gonna write him off, but I'm gonna be honest with you. I do believe that people want to say everything he's dropping is sounding the same or ain't hitting like the last shit. And when that becomes the case, you need to go in that booth with a purpose. We know you got all the watches and the chains and the cars and you rich and niggas can't fuck with you and you got to talk about the drip and the Chanel and whatever the case is. We know that about you. I personally, if I could give you the remedy to get out of this rut, make some music with some fucking substance. Okay? We get it. You're going to have your fair share of hood anthems or party joints, but I think if right now you're dropping a snippet, I would drop a snippet of a song that means something. And again, can't tell if it's that, if this is it, because it's just too short. But I think that's the place that Lil Baby's in. You know what I mean? Like, Baby's in the place where people are saying, yo, if you've heard one Baby song, you've heard them all. And that's a place that is very disrespectful to your artistry. And hold on. Oh, did this thing get plugged out? It's very disrespectful to your artistry. Yeah, it's very disrespectful to your artistry. And it's also just very disrespectful to your ability. So I think he's just got to reach a little bit deeper and pause on that, by the way, and really start talking about I don't know if he's having struggles or whatever the case is, but he just has to be a little bit more honest and truthful in his music. We get it, my nigga. Like, you're going to have a song that's going to run the clubs, but you could out-club us. Like, you could put enough of those same songs that sound like the other 8 songs, and we're going to just say, is that it we're getting from Baby? And I think that's why Baby's growth has been stunted a bit. There was a time that people really thought that he may have been the closest to getting that Drake, or maybe not necessarily dethroning him, but having his own independent run where like he is like the one out of one, left everybody behind in the mud type of guy. And I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, Future to me is way hotter than him. Everything Future drops is hot. And that's the thing too. Like, I'm gonna be honest with you. Even though sometimes you could probably say sometimes Future's music don't got no substance as well, but Future be dropping in some gems in there that be relating to his real life. Like, you know what I mean? Like, even if it's, it'll still relate. And also, I just think Future is more versatile than this nigga. Period. If you asked me 2 years ago, before Future dropped his new album, I would have said Baby was in front of Future. Right after my turn, Baby was in front of Future. Right now, nah. I'm wondering, and respectfully, again, remember, me and Baby, we don't got no more beef. Well, he might have beef with me, but the beef is over with me. Actually, is the beef over? No, yeah, I did end the beef. If the beef ain't over on his side, that's his problem. But I'll say this. Baby, the conversation that people are having about you is, have you peaked? And that's a conversation that you only beat with digging deep, pause, and doing some shit that you've never done. Like, we get it. You can make club anthems. But you got to do some special shit, man. So I say, if your Future knows how to make hits, and you know the thing about Future too? Future, one of the rare artists that he been in the game so long, and you never hear him on some formulaic shit. You're like, yo, oh, this sounds like the last hit. That sounds like the last hit. That sounds like the last hit. Future just always got some all the way different shit coming. Somebody says, okay, we should talk about YoungBoy briefly. Yeah, I think YoungBoy's dropping a few records, and I'm gonna be honest with you, like, I'm wondering what's his headspace is at, because, chat, could we respectfully be honest? The music game looks different for all the artists that 2 years ago we were saying was like the hottest ever. I think right now looks a little bit different for Baby. Right now looks a little bit different for YB. Right now even looks a little bit different for Drake. Like, all of these guys who were pretty much slam dunk artists, they're all in like this place of trying to figure out like what's next or what takes them to the next level. Do you know what I'm saying? So YoungBoy apparently hasn't dropped music in like 6 months or so, which supposedly is the longest time he's taken off without dropping music. And he's dropping, apparently, Decided to on the 10th of November. And I'm actually expecting it to be good. I'm expecting it to be good. The only thing that I'm wondering is that I think he's been on house arrest so long. Bro, it's only so much he could do with the music to make it relevant to people who ain't in the situation that he's in. Like, he has to mentally rap like he's in the streets currently and rap about some shit that, like, he gotta be dissing people. These are the things you want from YoungBoy. But the reality of his life is that for the last 2 years, he's been locked in a house. You know what I mean? Now, some artists could do it. Like, shit. Vybz Kartel in dancehall genre, he's been locked in a jail cell for over a decade. And he raps about the street like, yo, like, he's there. So YoungBoy could probably do it. I do think that YoungBoy probably needed some time to soak up and see fans finally critique him. All that YoungBoy better shit, I think y'all let him put out some subpar material, and once y'all stop the dick riding, I'm talking about YoungBoy fans, I think he's seen it, peeped it, and I think he's going to challenge himself. So I do think he's gonna make better music and put out better music. But I think that's only the byproduct of fans stop dick riding him. And somebody said you can't be creative when you see the same shit every day. Well, shit. A lot of these niggas, they're just artists and they get creative. Some of them use drugs, other things to stimulate them. Somebody said, how long is his house arrest? He's on house arrest till he finishes his next case. So if you ask me, he's going to be on house arrest at least till the middle of next year, which hopefully for him, he'll beat the case. And if he beats the case, he's free. If he doesn't beat the case, he's definitely going to jail. Somebody said that's what they're trying to do with Uzi, saying that he needs drugs to make good music. The conversation I don't think y'all willing to have is the awkward one about drugs and the type of music your artist makes. A lot of these niggas, when they're fiend out, they make amazing music. They're so creative. Sometimes when they're sober, you could hear them sounding like they're trying to copy themselves on a drug, which is kind of awful because a lot of times they're going so hard with these drugs, it's really detrimental to their health. Somebody said Uzi was the best off Perks and dating Britney. Was it just Perks? As a musician for the most of my life, drugs definitely help. Well, you got to realize, it's like, as a creative, to try to, like, the way how your brain works, your brain's like a giant computer, right? So to access things quicker, like memories, this and third, the way it stores things become, like, repetition matters. So even when just having thoughts of creativity, when trying to tap into these things, your brain kind of organizes ideas and all these other things that you could kind of pull from to have some creativity. What happens when you're on a drug is that the drug is going to throw you off, that your brain is going to come to these conclusions or to this creativity path in a different way. And sometimes those ways are going to be dope, because otherwise you kind of get like, kind of monotone and just kind of, you're doing the same shit over and over again. So I said The Weeknd was a savage on drugs. Oh my God, was he? Wayne on drugs was crazy. Wayne on drugs was crazy. Weeknd on drugs was crazy. I mean, I don't know exactly what Uzi was taking, but Uzi admitted that the majority of his great songs came when he was high off some shit. Somebody said Uzi got his chain taken tonight in Newark. Yeah, nigga. Cap. There's Powerhouse going on in Newark. Uzi's performing, but also who's performing is Ice Spice. She actually performed as Betty Boop. Hey, by the way, I think Ice Spice is still all the way natural. Appreciate her for the next 2 years. Because after those next 2 years, trust me, the knife is coming. Ice Spice got that body, which is like perfect for now. But the closer she gets to 30, she fat. Let's keep it a bean. Let's keep it a bean. She got the perfect body right now. But as soon as she gets to 30 and the metabolism slow down, that late night eating, traveling all over the place, she got facts. Which obviously, she's a musician and she's a female. Like, she's not going to get fat. She's going to just get surgery. But right now I can tell, like, this is a natural body. Natural. You feel me? Solowaki says, yo, the fuck type of hating shit is that? Brother, we're only explaining genetics and just how life is. You might be somewhat younger, so you might not understand it. if you have seen a very attractive woman in high school or early college, but she's of a certain build, which means she's thick but not fat, like she's the perfect level of thickness, usually what keeps her there, and it's a teetering point, right? What keeps her there is because her fast metabolism, because she's younger. The older she gets, she's going to have to work to keep that same physique or she's going to get fat. That's just how it goes. But it's life. Like, what do y'all think this is? You know what I mean? Like you again, some of y'all are really young, so like y'all really think aging is not a thing. Like, no, it is. So I'm saying I actually believe she doesn't have any work done right now. In a few years, she might have to. Or not have to, but like she might. Somebody say think it's genetics. All right. Name a woman that looks like Ice Spice in her 30s. Natural. In the industry. I can't name one. Somebody said Krishan wasn't still like that. Yo, Krishan's like 22 having kids, bro. Like, her body's going to snap back like that. You could tell Krishan Rock genetically is predisposed to being in shape. A lot of muscle mass. She will not be 35 and looking like that. Like, if you think that, you're an idiot. Somebody said Ashanti and Jennifer Lopez. I'm glad you said both. Ashanti works out rigorously. Jennifer Lopez is a fucking gym rat. Both the women who, as they age, they have been in the gym more than they've ever been in the gym when they were 22. Yeah, that's what happens. Do you understand? Like, I'm not disrespecting them. I'm just being honest. Which, by the way, I enjoy natural women because, like, I don't like no chick that go under the knife. Like Krishan Rock, bro. Father Time is undefeated, bro. Like, that's just the point. Like, I might just think I'm hating because I'm like going into, like, look, yo, Krishan Rock's body like motherfucking snapped back pretty good. She just had a kid. Like, how old is Blueface kid or alleged kid? Because apparently they say 10 niggas fucked. Yeah, she had a kid like maybe 2 months ago. Yeah, 2 months ago, right? Yeah. The reality is that, like, if you're in your 30s, like, your body won't snap back like that, bro. Come on. All right. Anyway, the beef between Krishan Rock and Blueface is just kind of never ending, okay? Let me see if I can play this shit. Okay. So apparently they had. Let me see if I can play this shit. Well, first and foremost, this was hilarious. So Matthew Stafford's wife, right? Apparently she was at the game, the Rams game, and Blueface had a bunch of strippers up in the suite. Okay, so let me play the strippers. These are strippers right here.
I'm throwing the ass,
nigga. Now this is at a NFL game. This is when he also proposed to his fiance. Now, what ended up happening is the wife of Matthew Stafford actually was upset that Blueface had strippers up in the suite because she said, you know, she has kids that are watching this behavior and they don't approve. Here she says.
Sudden in 20 years, you're not going to have these 4 and 5 year olds because they're like, well, I'm not taking that game. You know what I'm saying?
Did security stop it? Like, what happened?
So I think security did. They ended up kicking him out. So, which is wild. He proposed to his girlfriend in the suite and then had strippers I mean, my guess is those are strippers, correct? They all had matching thongs.
No, there's those they have.
Are they
Yeah,
friends?
I would hope that that's what that is. Yeah.
And it's embarrassing.
No,
Like,
and it's tough. And you go to a football game,
And I have
and
four
I've been
daughters
to.
who are looking at this. How about this?
Yeah.
Hold on, real quick. My nephews who are older have Instagram. They were at the game, and they're like, "Oh my gosh, look what's going on here." They found it, and my daughters are sitting right next to them. They're like, "Mommy, there's a lot of butts here," and I go, "Butts?
Oh my God.
What are you talking about?" And then I got sent it, and I was like, "Oh, this is." So my daughters saw that. Not okay, and not okay with my nephew. No, and all of a sudden, in 20 years, you're not going to have these 4 and 5 year olds because they're like, "Well, I'm not taking that."
Okay. Now, Blueface responded in a hilarious way. Blueface responded in a hilarious way by basically saying this. Hold on, let me pull it up. He says, Karen on here shaking my head. I paid for the suite. If I wanted you in the suite, Kelly, I could have paid for that as well. As well as your nephews and daughter have seen worst on Instagram. Okay? He says, I'm going to be at the next game if I want to in the suite, having my way as usual. Somebody tell Matthew Stafford wife I've been in LA longer than her and Matt. I run this program. Y'all just here to work and make a living. When y'all retire and go back to y'all nice life, I'll still be here in LA at the Rams game. I don't care how you feel on schoolyard crap about it, and I didn't get kicked out. They said they should be happy. I came and raised the hype for the Rams game. There was no Rams fan there. How the Steelers get more people to come out to an away game than the home team? Then he says, oh yeah, we posted that already. Cool. And yeah, so pretty much. Oh, and then he says, yo, Matt, get your wife before I get disrespectful. Because I could talk about how y'all lost the game and what Matt could have done better as a QB, and that's what his wife needs to be talking about. My antics ain't lose us the game on schoolyard crib. You know what I mean? Hey, I'm going to be honest with you. I agree with Blueface, even though I will say I think he got to chill, though. He'll definitely get banned for this type of shit. Like, at the end of the day, Blueface, your money and that little $20,000, $30,000, whatever you paid to book that suite was dope. Great promo for you. Kudos. But here's the thing. The NFL wants kids to watch them. They want kids growing up on football. They want kids to feel like it's a family event. They want mothers to bring their sons and daughters. They want fathers to think that this is something user-friendly, okay? Look at how they're treating Taylor Swift. Taylor Swift got a bunch of female teenage fans across the world that are now paying attention to football, and they damn near stop the game and say, fuck the plays, let's just show Taylor Swift on camera at all times. So, Blueface, I know you might think on schoolyard, that sounds good, but nigga, they'll send your ass back to schoolyard, okay? They don't need you at the game. And to be honest, all that shit you said about, and again, I got no problem with Blueface. I think he has his right to do what he need to do, but he need to also understand the NFL prioritizes them kids over you, brother. Definitely prioritize them kids over you. And when a Karen, somebody said the craziest thing to me. Well, not the craziest thing. Let's break down the demographics of all these sports teams. They said in the NBA, the fan that's valued the most is a middle-aged white American. So a guy that's like 44 years of age. You know why? He's going to bring his son to the game. He's going to bring his wife, maybe his girlfriend. He might bring his dad. Not only that, he's going to buy a jersey. He's going to have season tickets. He's going to have the parking pass for outside the fucking joint. He's going to spend a lot of money with that team. He's a valued commodity to that team. Again, not to make it about race, but that build of a customer happens to be white. The NBA realized that white middle-aged guy is where they're getting most of their money from, right? So they value that. Just like when it comes to the NFL, they already have most white middle-aged dudes. You know who they need? They're trying to expand. They want the kids. They want the young women. They're not winning on the the young women frontier, this is how they're trying to do it. So I think Blueface should, I like him standing on business, but he should take into consideration that, listen, I'm sorry, nobody give a fuck about you, your fiance, the strippers, and you having your way, even on schoolyard crib. No, nobody cares. They will kick you the fuck out of there. And I wouldn't be surprised if you don't see Blueface back in that suite again. Or if he's back in that suite, there will never be no strippers in there. Like, they're not letting this nigga do what he wants. You paid $20,000 or $30,000 for that suite, and I guarantee that somewhere in those bylaws or whatever agreement that you implicitly signed by buying them tickets, it is stated you cannot be having obscene behavior in the suite, whether visible or not visible to the public. So again, for that one suite that you thought you bought, I'm pretty sure they have no problem saying, don't come back. Somebody said it was a private section. There is no, there's a private section, but there's an indoor and an outdoor portion of it, right? So you could walk onto the outdoor where you could see other sections. You know what I mean? So again, I rock with Blueface on a lot of the shenanigans. I think he's hilarious. I'm just saying he got to check himself at the door, because compared to what Karen is saying, he ain't that important. Now, he's still beefing with his baby mama. Give me a second. Oh, shit. Yeah, he's still beefing with his baby mama. And this is what the latest was going on with them. So I told y'all pretty much, he pretty much got married or engaged to his fiance, which I think this is all one joke. Rap and just like entertainment is just now like big ass skits. Like you're stuck in a perpetual reality show with everybody just constantly doing these little gimmicks to like get attention, right? So anyway, he says, I only follow my wife. I don't see half the stuff y'all see, blah, blah, da, da. Y'all know me and Jane never breaking up, right? Like, she got the ring. It's over already, ladies and gentlemen. Jane's song be playing on blah, blah, blah. Okay, cool. And then, Christian Rock, who's beefing with him. Yo, Blueface. I told you about this. Look how she told about Blueface now. She said, how am I using you to sell tickets when I'm the ticket? Yo, Blueface, she in a roundabout told you that, nigga, she's the prize. She said how she using you to sell tickets when she's the ticket. Now she did an interview.
Look, you see how it was so much tea? I didn't want to spill the tea unless I had to.
I mean, in the office, you told me you might be pregnant.
Because I said, because if they...
Do you really think you're pregnant, like, for real?
I'm fertile. I just had a baby.
I know, but y'all just
And he nutted.
You just had...
So it's like...
He what?
Yeah, it's talking about this is my pussy.
Well,
being honest.
I saw
What?
that
Jason Lee, what do you want? The tea?
All right. I feel like I'm being like willingly used for this nonsense, because bro, it's just nonstop drama, but it's fabricated. She said, I got the receipts. You called me crying about me being out with Mabu. Barbie's his blessing, whatever. So for real though, delete the BS. The fuck? Okay. Anyway, she posted some recorded message of her and Blueface. Let me see if I can get it.
Hello? Hello?
Yeah.
What do you mean? Did you mean to call me? You called me what?
You called me, didn't you?
Yeah, because you keep hanging up and blocking me and uncalling me. Why you mad at me? I'm not playing around. That's crazy. I fuck with you. What you mean? I'm at Waffle House. Kicking it with who? Babe, that's the music shit. I don't, what?
So apparently this is over the white kid, Lil Mabu. And I guess Blueface is calling her. I don't know what the fuck they got going on. He's trying to make sure she ain't fucking him. I don't know what's going on.
Bust it open, shorty.
That's what I'm saying. Real shit.
I'm not doing weird shit. Babe, we just dropped the song. I'm alright. Huh? You're not in the mix or nothing. Huh? What you mean, what's the point?
Why is it we for lifers early in the morning and then late at night as fuck? Take one. Stop, like.
What are you? I just thought.
Bro, stop acting slow.
I'm not acting slow. That's the crazy thing. I'm not.
Don't be online talking about me like we fuck with each other.
We do fuck with each other.
No, we don't.
Then why we be fucking with each other then?
We don't fuck with each other.
Oh, so it's fucking.
Obviously,
Why you're feeling so deep involved is like about.
Because if you're finna be on stage saying fuck Blueface with the nigga, what are you? Why are you making my life harder? On
How is making it harder?
I ain't gonna lie, I agree with Blueface too. Even though I do have a suggestion for all of them, man. Man, she clearly want the nigga back. Blueface clearly want to have his control over her. They should all be sister wives, man. Like, let him, like, it's clear he's so fucking both of them. They should be sister wives. Like, well, why are they fronting? Just be sister wives. Like, sometimes the ego of females just don't even make sense. He got babies with both of y'all. He's going to fuck both of y'all. How about y'all put y'all prides to the side because y'all don't want to go find no other nigga. Let's keep it real. Y'all both share the nigga, man.
Well,
we good.
Because you capping. You know damn well you doing that dumb shit. It's not even for real, for real.
Bro, who the fuck are you to give a fuck or to say anything?
Because I love you. What do you mean?
How you love me if you say
Alright, so I gotta tell you something. I got good news. But I wanna
I don't give a fuck about
yeah you do. Yeah you do. Because the fuck I got a surprise for you, bruh. Hi. Yeah you do. What do you mean, alright? Huh?
You're like a weirdo.
What?
You heard what I said, right?
I don't care what you just said, bro. Cause what? Hello. I'm not a weirdo.
There's no winning with you. I try to fuck with you on the. Yeah. Why the fuck are you still standing outside the car? Alright.
Hello.
Yeah. If you can listen to me argue with the bitch, shut the fuck up and sit down.
Who you talking to?
Bro, stop. Can you stop playing with me?
I'm not playing with you.
Yes, you are.
You the one calling my phone like.
I ain't gonna lie, man. Blueface is like the modern day Money Mike, man. Old school pimp, man. He called all his women bitches. He talked to them like they ain't shit. He tell them that they should sit, stand. When he says jump, they should say how high. I ain't gonna lie. He trying to pimp him out. I can't be mad at him. He's trying to get his little, his harlot in check. It looked like this one's unruly, though. I ain't gonna lie.
I care about who in the back row. My pussy get wet listening to your dumb ass on my phone. What? What's up?
Yo, this is a psychologically damaged woman. The nigga said 10 niggas fucked you. It's not his baby. The nigga done exposed the baby. The nigga said, fuck you. He don't want nothing to do with you. And you still on the phone telling him your pussy get wet when you hear him basically cuss you out. That's psychological damage, man. You can't help people like that.
Stop what? Fucking you? Stop letting you nut in me? You know I can't let that slide, baby. So who is you with? Because it's obviously not your wife.
What? You just thinking I'm gonna stop playing. Shut up. Alright.
Is that, was that? No, it's somebody else.
Nah, salute to Blueface, man. He bringing back modern day pimping, man. Blueface is a classic misogynist, and I fuck with it. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. He a classic misogynist, man. Yo, when he talking to his chicks, he don't even call them by their name. He just call them bitch. Classic misogynist, man. I can't even lie to you, bro. Yo, that's different from some, people like to say toxic. Ain't no toxic. That nigga is a classic misogynist, nigga. Nigga call his bitches bitch. Apparently they said he was cheating, which, by the way, here's the thing too. Man, he openly tells them that he gonna fuck these other hoes, and they gotta take it. Yo, she's on the phone like, is that your wife you're talking to? He's like, shut up, bitch. Like, yo, this thing is a classic misogynist, no cap.
Oh, I'm a married man. Stop playing. Ever since I got engaged, everybody trying to give me the skins. But where was you? Where was you when I had my dick in my hand? Without a plan. No booty cheeks, no bunions. Amen. Y'all know.
Nah, this thing is hilarious. I ain't gonna hold you. This thing is fucking hilarious. This thing is hilarious. Nigga said, I never seen a female more delusional on the phone, literally telling you I don't fuck with you. Stop talking about me on live. That's literally how I talk to her every time. No sweet shit. No, none. Like, how do I get this lady off my dick? Oh my God.
I'm at Rock. That's the crazy thing. I'm at.
He says, this shit cap. Come on, cuz. That's my boo girl. I'm married. Go get your girl, cuz. He says, I'm the only person hearing this phone call. I don't care about no good news, no surprise. Stop talking about me. Like, what the fuck? This gotta be harassment at this point. It's not harassment, nigga. It's a great promo, nigga. You called her phone. Me and Jaden finna put her tooth on a chain since she ain't never gonna get no get back in real life, popping all that tough shit online. Jaden is the real missing tooth bandit. I told you, man, this guy, like, yo, you gotta give Blueface credit after a while, man. He got both his baby mama beefing. He telling one to slide on the other. He telling them to beef, fight each other, knock each other tooth out. Sorry. Now, this one would say Christian Rock get a slight bit delusional. She was on live saying that she with this nigga forever. She said she never leaving. Let me see. Right here.
Even though Blueface recently proposed to Jaden and Alexis, Krishan Rock said she don't care who he proposes to, who he's with. All
right, come on, man. Let's get to the shit, man. Give me a second. Wait, how the fuck do I find this clip? I fucking posted it. Sorry. Yeah, no, for real. Rest in peace to Matthew Perry from Friends, man. Did they say what was the cause of death? It seemed kind of sudden. Oh, here we go.
Each other right now. He's still gonna pull up like he did yesterday. Like, you feel me? We're really, like, just locked in forever. And then I can't take away from who he is and what he did in my life. Like, I'm Big Rock because of this goofy ass. But anyway. Cheese. No, I've been did this. Like, I'm tired of everybody keep on trying to. Like, he's doing what he's doing right now because out of pain. Let me tell you, he did that out of pain because if he was doing that before all this breakup shit, then we would have been like, all right, cool. But we got over our differences for real.
All right, bro. I'm Christian Rocked out. All right, bet. All right, chat. What else did I get into? I seen you guys message it. Apparently, so Uzi performed at Powerhouse, and his chain didn't get snatched or nothing, but his chain fell off. Like apparently he dropped the diamond cross in the crowd while he was performing.
The iciest nigga on the planet. Oh God. Listen. Right now I'm thinking like, damn, I dropped that chain. But we'll talk about that after. I gotta keep going. Let's do it.
Oh, damn, it's a big ass piece. So what does the chain drop? So wait, Uzi just cut his hair? Why everybody saying his chain got snatched when he didn't get his chain snatched? Looked like it just fell. Am I not watching the right video? I don't know why rappers perform with that much jewelry anyway. Like, I mean, at a certain point, if you're going to run into the crowd, you should imagine somebody's going to try to grab you. And it's not that they're trying to rip your chain off. It's like, bro, you're in the crowd. Everybody wants to touch you. They're your fans. So they grab your hand, your finger, whatever. Like, they probably grab your chain. Like, not trying to, like, snatch it, but just trying to, like, stay close to your, or just grab you. Let me see. Uzi chain. Yeah, it wasn't snatched. I'm trying to see if I can find other videos of it. Nah, most people on Twitter are acting like he got snatched. This is Uzi's new look over here, and I ain't even gonna lie to you. I think purple hair Uzi might be a thing of the past. Unless he could reattach his... Because he would have to regrow his hair, right? So this is the piece they're saying he like lost. This is a lot of money in jewelry right here, though. Damn. This is the extra big Cuban. How does this nigga go from having some nappy ass dreads to like waves immediately? He already dyed it purple before pink tape. Give me 1 second. All right. Anyway, yo, chat. Listen, man. I just got off a flight not too long ago, man. I'm about to get the fuck off of here. Actually, let me just finish off by kind of like let you know how my trip was. Oh, I went to a Yachty concert. Actually, I have some shit in my story. I was doing a lot of gambling. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I went down $80,000, but then I won it back. So apparently this is like I won't tell you what casino I'm staying in, but you probably could figure it out. But this is like a casino that has like this extra back room. If you ever watch like Aiden stream or like Steve will do it stream or XQC like do gambling at a casino, this is where they gamble. And it's like a room that literally is only meant for Dana White. So like Dana White spends so much fucking money or gambles so much money that literally they have an entire table dedicated to him. So for even me to play on this table, Dana White got to say yes, or else you can't play on the table. So when we were going into the room, he was coming out. He won like $75,000. Like, this is the craziest thing in the world. Like, this is how, like, sometimes, no matter how much money you have, like, even me, like, it makes you always feel broke compared to somebody that really got it. Like, Dana White really got it. Like, Dana White, while leaving so he went up 75,000, like, maybe in like 10 minutes. Was walking out. I'm with this TikToker, Bryce Hall. He was down like $40,000. Like, yo, Dana White's just throwing $10,000 in chips to, like, yo, get your money back, whatever. I've heard this from Nelt before. When you gamble with Dana White, like, even if you're down $50,000, when he's ready to leave, he just gives you back your money like nothing happened, which is like, that's how I was trying to gamble with the nigga. I'm like, wait, so if I lose, he just gives me back my money? But it's not like a thing. It's just that he's just a nice guy. You know what I mean? He wants everybody to have fun. I was out there for Power Slap. Rumble brought me out. Dope ass event. I don't know how much of a sport it could grow, but like if you watch like all that slapping shit, it's basically niggas slap each other one after a time. Bro, it's kind of barbaric, bro. You've seen people kind of like just like their brains are getting scrambled in front of your eyes. Everybody's like getting knocked out. It's a defensive sport. I don't know how big it will grow, but right now it's owned by the same people who own UFC, which is Dana and them, right? So that's one of the reasons I was out there. But Rumble, the Power Slap event is only streamed on Rumble. So obviously Rumble is a major partner. So Rumble brought me out. You know, they try to bring out the people that they have signed. Anyway, we did that. What else? A bunch of gambling. Then what else? Hang out with a bunch of influencers. I was with Sneeko. I did an IRL stream with him. That shit was fire. Chat, I'm really thinking about possibly doing IRL streams in the future. Not all the time because I don't travel half as much as these guys. But like on special occasions when I know I'm about to go do some lit shit, like, or I'm having like a jam-packed day of like me kind of being outside and doing shit, I think I might try to get like some equipment to like live stream like some IRL stuff there, which obviously would be different from what we do here, but at least when I'm out and I can't get to this setup or get to like do a regular stream, I can still do some type of stream. So yeah, that happened. What else? Yo, it was so crazy. Yo, y'all gotta watch Sneeko's stream. We ran into, so I was playing wingman for Sneeko, so I'm trying to pull some chicks like randomly just to get him to like kind of, kick game to. Tell me how the girl that I pulled, and then AJ was actually there too. AJ pulled like this other girl. Both of them happen to be prostitutes, so we have security around us, and security's breaking the whole play down. Apparently, they had a pimp that was like around. It's so crazy in the casino because we're playing in like the high limit table, which means like you have to bet at least a certain amount. These girls, they look attractive, but they're like prostitutes. They kind of like hang around, and I mean, if you've been to a casino, you know there's prostitutes. I guess the story I'm trying to tell you is that it was so crazy to see how their pimp in the fucking casino peep game of us like IRL streaming, and then realize that niggas peep their game. Yo, they disappeared at the same time immediately. Like, immediately. It's like almost they had like a 911 call. It was like, yo, all the prostitutes get the fuck out of the casino right now. But that shit was crazy as well. Because I've never like cognizantly seen like a fucking pimp control a bunch of women in like a casino, which by the way, strategically it all made sense. If you want to get the most amount of money from a bunch of call girls or escorts or whatever, prostitutes, place them near the high limit table where people are definitely spending a lot of money. But anyway, what else happened? So then I went to Yachty's show. Yachty's show is actually pretty good. I went to Yachty's show back in 2016. That shit was, do I have a video of it? No, I don't. I went to Yachty's show in 2015, not 2015, 2016 or 2017 was at Terminal 5. I think it was 2017. That shit was lit, but it was just one type of music, just get hype, mosh pit type of music. It was going crazy. This time around when I went to see Yachty, Yachty has evolved completely as a musical artist, that the majority of the show isn't just that, where it's just a bunch of people jumping around. Because I'm gonna lie to you, when I first went to Yachty's show back in 2017, I remember saying, I don't think the people turning up to this are even listening to the words. They're just moving off the beat. Which I was like, I don't know how sustainable this is if people, like, the shows at that time was just all about rage culture type shit. This shit, Yachty's like singing in a band. There's a lot of like solos from the people in the band, either with the guitars, drums. He does a lot of other songs that isn't just meant to be high tempo shit. Of course he does the high tempo shit and the hits. It was a very interesting and like a different version of Yachty. And I just kind of realized that, man, Yachty's having his moment, man. Like, whether we want to give him his flowers or not, he's having his moment, because there was a time, and I told him this to his face too. I said, yo, bro, there's a time that, like, you know, with you, Uzi, and obviously, you know, Cardi's always in there. I was like, I felt like creative wise, you fell out of that mix where I wasn't expecting you to keep pushing the envelope. I expect you to always have a hit from here to there, but like you just weren't on the level of Uzi and Cardi in terms of creativity anymore for me. And I was like, I had to tell him, I'm like, I'm pleasantly surprised, because I think you proved me wrong, and that's where you're at now. Truth be told, no glazing, no dick sucking, no shit like that. Yachty is on a completely different level musically than he used to be. And it's kind of interesting watching an artist that, like, how long you been in the game? That's 6 years in, probably now finding like that stride of just being able to master how he could do music and also write music. Like, he's writing amazing songs and help create amazing songs for other artists, but also he's figuring out how to mold the same thing for himself. So watching the show, I completely got it. And by the way, I saw his the dudes that are on his label. I think I'm saying it right. Is it Crete or Create? I might be fucking that up. Is it Concrete? Is Concrete right? Like, anyway, they were killing it too. So salute to them. They were like openers, but they had the place rocking. But I just want to say salute to Yachty, man. I'm watching what Yachty got going on, and I told him this. I said, Yachty, I don't know if you'll get the credit that you probably think you're going to deserve for the work you've put in the last 2 years, and you're probably going to continue to put in. But you're probably at that point of asking yourself, where do you care more about the credit, or do you care more about the work being excellent? And he agreed that, you know, this might be an era where he doesn't get the credit, at least verbally or culturally. He says the people in the industry give him the credit, but like from the fans, he might not get the credit for all the shit he's done that's helped and shaped, whether it's other people's music, but just the sound of music, period. And I think that's true. So we'll see about that. Somebody say Yachty's ass, he's overrated. Nah, I don't think so, bro. I'm extremely, like, I gotta give him a lot of credit, man. I really thought that nigga was washed at a point, bro. Like, real shit. But I'm telling you right now, and you know, this is why I said that last thing, yo. It's like, if you knew how much Yachty has helped create or help the creative process of other artists, and no, I'm not just talking about Drake. I'm talking about like a lot of people. You would probably give him a little bit more credit. But I even told him, you know, because I said something on stream, and I was just like, yo, Yachty, I'm gonna keep it a beat with you, bro. Like, for certain shit, I wouldn't even give you credit. You know what I mean? Like, my nigga, like, no disrespect, but you're Yachty. You know what I mean? I wouldn't give you the credit for these things from these artists. So you read between lines, but it is what it is. Anyway, I'll give you more of an update tomorrow in chat. Like, I have a pretty long day tomorrow, but I do gotta get some rest, and I was a little bit jet lagged. So I'm gonna get off stream. I'm definitely gonna be back on tomorrow. I'm gonna try to I'm either gonna be on early like super early, or I'm gonna be on probably later, and that later would be probably like the same time I was on like tonight. Okay, so please just kind of bear with me, and we're gonna get back in the realm of streaming every day. The next time I'm expecting to not stream is when I have to go to the UK, which I think is like 2 weeks, 2 weeks or something. All right. So chat, thank y'all. If I miss any topics, please hit me on the Instagram. Hit me however you can to make sure I talk about it tomorrow. But yeah, your boy's back, and I appreciate you guys for waiting. I know it's been a long 4 days, but I'm excited to be back. All right. Peace.